Sup, Shinobi? Sup, Shinobi? Ooh. Sup, Shinobi? Ooh. Sup, Shinobi? How's it going? Chilling, man. Just chilling. We'll join these folks. What's up, Gassy? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, it's the wrong thing. What's up, Sharkbait? The headpiece is not a mod. It's a part of the new event that just went live yesterday. What's up, Lucy? What's up, Russ? Yeah, it's part of the new event that just went live. What's up, Akame? It's not a mod though. It's part of the dream. It's the part of the Dreamspell event. It's Dreamwalker armor. If you want information on how to get it, you want to know what the event's about, go to my TikTok page. I got multiple videos explaining it all. I'd rather not repeat myself for a 1 millionth time, if you don't mind. What's up, though? How's it going, Gassy? Morning. How you guys doing? How's life treating you? Almost Friday. Yeah, you're right. It's what, Thursdays? Today's Thursday. It's crazy. Almost the end of the month. A week away from Arc Raiders. I'm pretty hyped about that. Also a week away from some A-rank help. Although I feel like people, this art, New Udra, this art shipper New Udra is easy, bro. Pretty easy, man. I can't even front. Yeah, we got a free challenge quest coming next week. I don't think people are going to struggle with it, though. I ain't going to lie. Oh, congrats on your first Savage clear, yo. I mean, yeah, people are going to cart, but I don't think that people are going to struggle getting to the end or getting there in time. You know what I mean? It's like really easy to cart to the guy because he has like one shots, but it's one of those things where it's just like, I don't know. It's not a really laborious hunt. I feel like the room for error, there's a little more room for error against him. It felt like when you carted it against like, another thing too is the areas he goes to. He doesn't really travel like super far. Like Ufduna would spend time in the water. Raid out would fly to the other side of the map. I feel like New Udra at worst will go into the wall and go from like one area to another. That's annoying, but for the most part, he stays put. And then there's that one room where you can like put him to sleep twice with sleep toads. I don't really feel like people are gonna struggle with it, but we'll help folks regardless. I just feel like this one is easy. This one is easy work, and especially like I've seen insect glaive players don't even touch the ground against them. Oh yeah, that her says Divas. What's up, Gundam, y'all? What's up, HM? How y'all doing? Yeah, let me update a couple things. Get the login bonus. I'm pretty much done with all the update content, really. At this point, I just need to get one more of this female sets, and that's pretty much it. What am I doing here? Yeah, I mean, I feel like with these seasonal events, though, it's always like it always goes pretty quickly. For, I mean, I was a streamer for 7 hours yesterday, so obviously I'm gonna get done through it. You beat him first try, no carts, Ash. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think people are gonna struggle against him personally. It really does depend on the time. If they do like 10 minutes, then yeah, I can see people being like, oh shit. But if it's like 14, I think people are gonna be able to get that shit. I honestly do. What's up, Kai? What's up, Kal-El? Rod's in the building too. I didn't see Rod. Is Rod here? Emo Black. What's up, Emlo? What's up, Skate? Curse Queen. How you doing? Just got the update. Oh, this is the wrong freaking lobby. Hold up, y'all. My bad. I see people are trying to get in already. This is the right lobby. Okay. What's up, Bambit? What's up, Reaper? Yeah, I got a random update too. When I logged on, I was downloading shaders. I was like, oh, what's up with that? Nah, we just chilling, man. Just chilling. But we were just talking about how next week is the free challenge quest, and so I was saying that I don't think people are going to be struggling with it as much as the last two. But we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll help people regardless. I mean, yeah, I probably help people while I'm on stream and off hours though. I'm playing Arc Raiders. This is not my job. This is what we keep that. This is not our job as the alignment. We help people, but we still gotta take time to play our games and do what we do. You know, we can't be like. I don't want it to be a situation like Savage Omega, man, where we're just stuck doing that shit nonstop, even like after we sign off. You know what I mean? It's not that we don't mind helping. I like helping people, but it gets to a point where it's like, damn, man, I need time is finite, and I want to spend some time for me. So yeah, and also it kind of sucks, man, because people I really want people to work to get better, man. You know what I mean? I don't want to. I feel like a little too much babying is gonna hurt everybody, man. Hurt everybody's skill. It's going to leave you less prepared for the update or for the expansion whenever that comes. You know what I mean? So it's good that people are like still working at things, you know, and experiencing the gratification of getting through things on their own. So many people have come up to me and be like, yo, I got through Savage Omega, man. I'm so glad that I didn't take your help. And I'm like, I am too, bro. I'm glad you got through it on your own, you know, because that's dope. It's dope that you got it. It's dope that you were able to overcome. Everybody has the capability to do so. You know, it's just a matter of folks putting in the mental work to do it. That's it. Yeah, Tim, I agree, man. A lot of people seem to disagree with me, though. The video I made basically talking about the event yesterday, a lot of people were in the comments saying that they don't think that Arch-Tempered New Udra is easy or the easiest Arch-Tempered monster. But I feel like the thing is, when we fought Arch-Tempered Raidal, that was the first, right? And so we were just kind of getting our feet wet with Arch-Tempered monsters, and I just feel like, especially with the time trial, it was difficult because he would fly away. He took a lot of time flying. There was just a lot more work you had to do to keep him like on the ground. Things of that nature. So yeah. Then we had Arch-Tempered Uthduna. I would argue was the hardest of the Arch-Tempereds. He just kind of came out the gate really aggressive, faster, all his moves faster. The belly flops one shot. He had the freaking side roll, which was like just really devastating and kind of like sometimes hard to read depending on where you're standing. And it's about timing too, because we just got out for Savage Omega. Everybody's gotten better, I would believe. And now we're fighting New Udra, and it's kind of like, oh, this is not that bad after what we just experienced, you know? And I think that contributes to why this one has been so easy. But yeah, I also just think the fight overall, even without the flashbangs and the inability to flashbang New Udra, you really don't feel the need to do so. Only when he like does his grab move. Yeah, I think I kept Carton fighting Raid out and doing it. Exactly. I think the timing is right. Yeah, Bamba, same here. Mainly because I was reading chat. Throwing shit at the wall, because that's what I like to do when I first fight things solo. Tim, thank you for the heart me, bro. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I can't all day. The TikTok comments crazy. I was saying Lone Sword counter crutch. Lone Sword counter crutch is a crazy thing to say. He deleted that comment, by the way. I replied to him. I was like, you're just mad because you can't do it. And then he deleted it like right away. I'm surprised anybody saw that comment. He deleted it so fast. Yeah. Yeah, his grab is easily countered. Anytime anybody says the Lone Sword is like a noob weapon or easy to use, I'm like, well, why don't you, or like countering is like OP. I'm like, well, why don't you do it? A lot of them can't. A lot of folks who say that, they can't do it. They're just bitching because they can't. They don't have the timing. It's the same people who be like, "Oh, yo, you play with a shield. That's easy. All you gotta do is press a button, and I gotta like fully dodge and time and shit like that." But it's like there's different levels to guarding too. Some people be like nailing perfect guards every trip. I don't think they're OP. I'll say this: they did expand. They did open up the window a little bit more. So it's easier to land counters than it was before they made that update. What was that? Title Update 2? Or no, it wasn't Title Update 2. It was the 9-star quest right before that August update where they did this. But that doesn't mean you don't have to like, understand timing, spacing, countering, situational things of that nature, all that stuff. You know what I mean? And it's another thing too to be able to play every single monster in the game efficiently with the longsword and be able to like still be like viable, I don't think many people are able to do that. So I don't know. Dude was just running his mouth. Everybody has something to say about something. It's how it be. It's just hating, man. I guarantee you they won't do this to other creators of other ilks, if you know what I'm saying. I typically get those type of comments though, because, but it is what it is. But like every weapon in the game is pretty easy to pick up. I'll say though, there's only a couple that are like, this is kind of weird, but every game, it's mastering is a different thing. But I feel like you can be reasonably good at pretty much every weapon in the game. I know this because I've played every Monster Hunter game, and most of the Monster Hunter games I've played, I got reasonably good at most of the weapons. So, it's funny that now that it's getting more popular and I'm not playing the way I used to play, I'm actually just like being like a 1-2 trick with the weapons now, that there are people still like this, because People used to be like this back in the day. You know what I'm saying? People used to be like that back in the day where they'd be like, I don't know, hating on weapons and shit like that, or they be mad, they be calling people one tricks, yada, yada, yada. And so it was kind of like ingrained in everybody to make sure they were like trying to play multiple weapons and stuff like that. I think I just got to the point where I just stopped caring. I was like, I'm gonna play whatever I want to play, and I'm just gonna have fun with it. And if I'm not having fun with a weapon, I'll drop it. If I get bored, I'll drop it. Dual blades, people be saying all those moves to do 30 damage. Man, I feel like dual blades takes, you know, it takes skill to be really efficient with that weapon. It does. It takes a lot of skill. It takes a lot of tenacity. Like, you got weapons that you get, like, you can land just like a couple big hits with, like the great sword. You can land like some good big hits with the great sword, but you don't have to be constantly on a monster. You get your, you know, you can get several nice good TCSs and come out pretty nice, right? With like the great sword. Whereas like if you're playing with the dual blades, you don't really have as much room for error because you aren't really applying as much damage per hit. You gotta stay on it and stay on it and stay on it. You know what I mean? I don't think there's anything wrong with being a one trick. I don't think there's anything wrong with moving to new weapons. However you choose to play the game is on you, bro. There's no morning, Nay. What's up, Malik? What's up, Mountain? How you doing? Digimon, what? What you talking about, right? There's just too many people policing the way other people play the game. And I think that's kind of taken away from like everyone else's own fun. Like, just do you, bro. Stop worrying about what the next man's doing. Why are you so fucking concerned how other people are enjoying the game? If you don't like that and you don't want to hunt with that person, then don't hunt with them. Go somewhere else. You know, there's plenty of other people who will probably entertain that. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't think that it's fair to like try to like impose your beliefs or your ways to play the game on other people, you know? Throw some respect on dual blades. I mean, yeah, I respect dual blades. The good dual blades players are dope. The ones that be like knocking your back out, I respect them too, but they're annoying. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, Nix? Just like the longsword players who be doing the same thing. They annoying. I just know you're bad at Uno. No, I'm actually a beast at Uno, bro. Especially the I got it on my Wii or no, my Switch. Oh man, I be dunking on people. I'm a little too good at Uno. I'm good at any card games though, because I'm a student of math. Math was my best subject. If they say about doing 15 DPS on Savage Omega, they need to be policed. Toonie, you can do it. You can definitely do it. I really don't like hearing people talk bad about someone's armor if it's not the meta build. Yeah, I don't like that either, bro. Everybody could like let people play the game how they play it. I get it if like you're going into like Savage Omega and somebody's like didn't upgrade their armor and shit, you know, like yeah, you want to give them a heads up like, hey, upgrade that stuff, you know. Randoms can be your worst when it comes to longsword and dual blades. I've been trying to be savage with randoms. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of, randoms in general. You're gonna have like differences in skill level, differences in philosophy when it comes to hunting. So yeah, there's always gonna be, just as painful as it is for you, probably is as painful as it is for the random for you towards you. You know, because there isn't any middle ground, there isn't any synergy between y'all. So at that point, it's just kind of like you might want to try to find a group. You might want to join an LFG or some shit like that. But at the very least, like, people should have the basic stuff taken care of, you know. Nah, I'm not doing Omega. I mean, y'all really want us? We were hunting Omega for 2.5 weeks straight, back to back for like, I don't know, so many hours. Some of those streams went into like I mean, I know the first stream was 12 hours, but like some of those streams went for a long time. Y'all really want to see Omega again? I know y'all gotta be as tired as Omega as I am. There's no way y'all want to see more Omega. We beat that shit black and blue. People be around 278 armor into in-game hunts. Exactly. Like, I feel like that's one of the things I mean, like the basic stuff that you want to like make sure you have taken care of. It's like upgrade your armor, man. Make sure that's just not like below 400 if you're going into in-game hunts. All you gotta do is just get armor spheres and upgrade your armor. Simple as that. And you'll be good to go. I can't get a good team to pair with. Well, yeah, that's why part of the reason why we what's up, Blue Jay? I would say go into like we do these so people can meet other people to hunt with. And one thing I noticed about the community here is like there's a lot of people who have met and synergized. So I mean, maybe you can find a friend here, but also like I would say there's the Monster Hunter main Discord. If you happen there's like a whole bunch of LFG threads there where people who are looking for folks to vibe with. But even if you're just doing random hunts and you come across somebody who like a hunt goes well, like try to see if you can add them, you know, check out their hunter profile or something like that. Yeah, Adam, upgrading your set is basic stuff. I can understand being upset with people not covering the basics. You know what I mean? I can understand that. That to me is valid because people should be at the very least, taking care of that stuff. So yeah. Yo, Tony Punk Devil, I appreciate the follow, my friend. Yeah, we get ready to get in some hunts. Just doing a lot, you know, a little lead in here. Yeah. I can't really read what you're. Oh, hi. I can't read your name. It's not showing on my screen for some reason. I see over on YouTube. Your name is not showing. It's interesting. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, we got a Discord server. Folks are pretty active in there for the most part. So I would say that's one way to do it. Should be linked in my bio. All right, Malik, have a good night, yo. Hope you get a good rest. All right, Blue Jay. I will say, DM me on TikTok. My DMs be so crowded, bro. It's really like overwhelming to go through my DMs. If you can send it to me like on Discord or something, I appreciate that because I hate going to my DMs, bro. I really do. It'd be like a mixture of like people asking for Omega shit, people asking like really basic questions that I already covered in videos, people telling me I'm an N-word. It's just a mixture of shit that I don't like going to my DMs at all on TikTok. I just abstain from it for the most part. All right, Undead. Yo, I appreciate you stopping in, saying what's up, bro. Hope you get some rest. I know the weekend's coming up, so everybody should get some rest as we go into the weekend. That's pretty cool, bro. Mushroom Master wide range? Yeah. Sounds like you're like the ultimate healer. I think that's what Luis be running. Luis is a crazy-ass healer, by the way. DMs are where the creatures hide. I know. I think people like the fact that they just have direct access and can just hit you up. And I'm sorry. I'm kind of in the mind frame that people shouldn't have that type of access. Like, they shouldn't be able to directly hit you like that, you know? It's, the most random person can directly message you. Like, what? There should be some type of like barrier there. Like, you know, like you should have to like at least know somebody a little bit before you could just directly say something to them. And my way of like tapping out of that is just I don't go into my DMs because I don't want nothing to do with that. Anybody can. You can be the most random person. I also have a lot of bots too that be hitting me up like, yo, your TikTok live could be so much better. You can be getting so many more gifts. Why don't you let me manage you? Like, what? Because typically on TikTok live, people do those battles. They'll be like just standing on camera and begging people like, yo, tap the screen. Yo, give me money. Tap. I need money. Tap. That's typically what you see on TikTok live. And so I think they be thinking I do that, but I don't. That ain't me, bro. So yeah, I think the automated bots just be like tapping into everybody who's, you know, streams and stuff. And I just, yeah. So yeah, that's why I don't check my DMs. I think that's a valid reason. It's not about being standoffish. It's protecting my peace, you know? It's not being pretentious. Gotta protect your energy. Yeah, I don't want to hate on people who do that shit. I mean, if that's their bag, and if people are willing to buy into what they're doing, and you know, so be it. You know, there's a couple people who I know who are friends of mine, and I've hopped in theirs and thrown them a couple gifts. You know, it is what it is. But it's not what I do. Simple as that. Grandma, yeah, currently it is. It is currently full. We just try to keep everything open via Discord. I've been trying to explain that to folks. There's nothing I can do personally to get them to expand the number of folks that we're allowed to add to squads. Until they do that, like in game, it's really the only real way around it is for us to like make lobbies like this. Like people in the Discord be like, "Can I join a squad lobby?" And other people be like, "Well, there's no room." And I feel like the way to get around that is just to join a lobby and share the lobby number or add each other's friends, you know, and jump in the same lobby. It's really the only way around it I can think of right now until they expand the number of people that can get to a squad, because it's just 50 is just not enough, obviously. There's a lot more of us here than 50, so that's why with these streams we always do this. We always make sure we go into the 100 capacity lobbies. It seems to work out a little better getting everybody in. What's up, Ollie? How you doing, bro? My neighbor did an unholy thing to my dog. That sounds like cause for a civil suit or something. Lucian constantly kicks inactive members for new members. We do the same. The thing is, like, most people aren't inactive. Hit that point. We were doing that for a while. And it was a lot of work to have to constantly do that. But we did it until it just got to the point where nobody was inactive. I don't know, man. I'm trying to stay away from Archchamber New Udra. I'm trying to, because I want to save that fight for the free challenge quest. I don't want to get like exhausted on it. right away. But I'll do it if somebody from the guild needs it or something like that. You know, I don't mind hunting it. We might do like a few Savage Omega runs next year. Today though, we're probably just gonna hunt like Lagia, Chris, Steve, Arkville. Oh man. That's the perfect time to do more Omega runs. Yeah. Arch Temper right out? Yeah, I like hunting Arch Tempers, man. I feel like my favorite one is Ufnuna, though. I feel like he's been the best Arch Tempered fight that we've had so far, in my opinion. What about you guys? I know a lot of people think that or feel that New Udra's the toughest one, but actually, I'll run that one right now. That one's fun. Let's run that shit. Let's run that. Quest accepted. We about to run that one. Switch it up just a little bit. I'm actually gonna switch one more thing here too. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Oh yeah, Nay, I feel you. Ray, that was fun. That was our first. See what my bounties is today. So, we gotta do 3 at the cliffs, Gypseros, do an event quest, a Gormagala. Okay, easy shit. We can get that all done. Let's just do all these bounties after this. This game makes me sad. This game is missing something. What is it, emo boy? What is the game missing? Can you put your finger on it? Is it the is it the player space? Is it the lack of ability to visualize your progression the way you could in Monster Hunter World / Iceborne? Because I thought that was a pretty cool thing too. I can understand why somebody would miss that. I'm more of a gameplay person, so overall I'm enjoying the game because the gameplay to me is really good. But yeah, the rest I don't know. I can guess I can understand it. Hold up. Let me see. All right, let's do this. BRB. What happened to the cheater? Nah, we're not talking about that dude no more, bro. We moved on from him. I miss my Elder Dragons, but I know they'll flood in soon. Yeah, they're gonna hit like freaking freight trains soon as they get in here. I guarantee that. All right, let's do this. Let me go ahead. Did I pick the right camp? Something tells me I didn't pick the right one. Something tells me I just jumped in this shit. I'll catch you guys when I get there. Or here, let me I ain't gonna do it. It's just a moment. They missed with GOG. The Monster Hunter feeling, I think, but I think is Monster Variety. And they missed with GOG. That's valid. That's your opinion. Hopefully the expansion is enough for you. Oh, you didn't, Lucy? All right, hold up. I'll repost. Reposting. Yeah, I just forgot. My bad, y'all. Let's get back out there though on the field. Oof Luna. Oof Tuna.
Make sure you're prepared.
I agree, Luis. It's fun. That's about it. Yeah, what up, Shetty? GOG Mazios has not been in Monster Hunter since his first time being in the game. So this is going to be our second GOG Mazios appearance. Pretty exciting. Yeah, I have password turned off. I'll turn it on after this. I forgot I turned it off. Tornado, yeah, there was an update when I got in, but I gotta set the auto update, so I was just able to sign straight in. Yeah, he was in Monster Hunter 4. For you for us, for the folks in the States. Crimson Fatalis, I would love that too. I mean, again, that's another thing we got in another thing that we actually got before, so it would be cool to see that. He was in For You as well. I got you next after this hunt. Ow. Thanks for the galaxy, Blue Jay. Appreciate it. And the roses. I just saw it. Thank you. I joined Discord. I hope I'm not annoying. No, you straight. Just keep it chill. It'll be all right. Everybody's pretty chill in there, so just keep the vibes chill. Be no problems. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that the tail clips you on that. Oh shit. This is the best the longsword's been in any Monster Hunter? I disagree, bro. I think Monster Hunter Rise might take that title for me personally. The whole being able to like dash and special sheath, that shit was kind of insane to me. I love that shit. I was freaking wave dashing, like. He's going in the water. Nice. Shit. Crack my shit. You asshole. Back in the water again. Fuck that up. Hey Jules, how's it going? Morning. Yeah, nah. beating his ass. Good shit. Tired of running solo. You don't gotta run solo.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
I mean, Waning Moon was cool for sure. Yeah, no, I thought being able to dash with the quick sheath and all the different quick switch skills and all that stuff was really cool. Really cool shit. Jets, I don't have any more room on my friends list, unfortunately. But you're free to hop in the lobby and hunt with us. We can trade follows, if anything. All right. Nick's Monarchy spent some channel points for a transmission. Who is it from? You guys on TikTok can just find out now.
They say Gore not Elder Dragon, cause he just kid. They call Gore weak child that can't take trap. They lock Gore away from other monsters and wear purple jewel cause they say Gore spread advanced COVID. No more! We now stop Gore oppression. I kill everyone and coffin everyone's face.
Crazy boy. Yeah, I mean, we be having folks kind of infiltrate. So I have a good authority that somebody we recently banned has changed names and is trying to get back into the community. So I'm just being diligent about making sure that does not happen. And that's why we don't go directly to adding people, because we got to vet folks. It's plain and simple. Because he was cheating. I think saying he used healing mods, Gassy, you gave him pretty much the nuanced answer. Knicks, take care. Peace out, yo. Happy hunting indeed. Mad Mike, you're more than welcome to. Healing, it could have been more, but we don't know. He only confessed to the healing. But the point is, and I don't want to keep talking about dude, but the point is that he was using mods and putting everybody else at risk. Yeah, at that point, it really doesn't matter. If you're using mods in a multiplayer lobby that are gameplay altering, that's it. It could have been the simplest thing. It could have been make my player fart. If it's happening in a multiplayer setting and it's affecting the hunt, then we out. So I don't know. Tell folks after that. Yep. They're out there, man. They're definitely out there, but it is what it is. All right, I'm gonna knock out some of these. I want to knock out some of these Johns real quick. I think we'll start with maybe hunting. They want me to do an event quest, right? Maybe I'll do that Gypseros one real quick. That'll kill that. 4 9-star Ice Shard Cliffs. Let's just fight a Gore. Hey, appreciate the follow, Misfit7. It's a gathering quest. 8-star Gore. Post that.
Make sure you're prepared.
Yeah, it is, Ash. I agree. I don't know why people do it, but look, they can do what they want to do. Just don't do it around me. That's the way I look at it. Don't do it around us. Leave us alone. Like, why do you want to be around us? We don't share your philosophy and how we approach the game. Why do you want to be around us? Go be around other people who do that shit. Y'all the same ilk. We are not the same. Nah, people are fine. They're just rehashing, you know, what we discussed. Hey, what up, Trey Pound? What up, my guy? I think that the I don't know, man. I don't know what people expect. I do know what some people expect, man. Some people just be thinking like they just be wanting attention, man. They be wanting as much attention as they can get because they obviously don't get it in actual life. So they come on the internet and they come into these Monster Hunter lobbies and they come around us to get all the attention they can get. Especially for me, man. People be like really trying, man. I'm like, yo, I can't, bro. You know who gets my attention when I sign off for this game? My kid, my wife. People in my life. And I'll hop into Discord and holler at everybody when I can. But it's just like, bro, we ain't gonna be one-on-one if I don't know you. I don't know you, man. It's so fucking strange to me, bro. Why are people like this? What is up with parasocial shit, bro? What happened? What happened to get us to this point? If anybody can tell me, let me know. The key to the city, bro, for real, man. Motherfuckers be thinking they get the key to the city just for being a good Monster Hunter player. Like, what the hell? No, it doesn't work like that. We're doing a Gore Magala right now. Yeah, man. It's pretty funny. Parasocial can be scary. It can, man. It definitely can, bro. I don't know how to properly like deal with it because you want to be nice. You want to like leave room open to get to know people and to get to like, you know, because I said this before. A lot of my really cool friends I met like online. I met at gaming tournaments. Like Trey Pound's a good friend of mine. Trey Pound, who just, you know, spent channel points. That's a homie of mine. Like in real life, I've invited him into my home, and we met at a gaming tournament. You know what I'm saying? So, I like to leave room open for stuff like that. You know, I like to for relationships and friendships to blossom from just these meetings. I like to. But when people lay it on so fucking thick without any work, without any effort, just expect you to open up to them, that's when I get like really apprehensive and I get really like sus, like, you know, I start sussing things out a little bit. I get suspicious because I'm like, what? Why? Why are you so adamant and so aggressive? You know? You don't need to send me paragraphs and paragraphs upon paragraphs, you know, over DM. Like, let's get to know each other a little bit first. I did see that Shinobi. I saw the Emerald stuff. That's why, look, what Emerald went through at TwitchCon is one of the main reasons why I don't go to conventions anymore. I stopped. Or if I go to conventions, like I'm not out on the show floor or anywhere where I'm can be seen. I'm like probably in a meeting room or press room talking to game devs, and then I'm out of there because as much as I want to hang with friends and say hi to people who are cool and stuff like that, there's always that one creeper out there. That one creeper out there looking for you. What's up, JDM? How you doing, man? No point to use them on multiplayer games. Yeah, I agree, Sky. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't run into people that can quote Shakespeare on the street. Oh, you bringing that back up? Oh, man. A beast that wants discourse of reason would have mourned longer. Look at that. Oh, man. Yeah, I know. Me neither. That made my day yesterday, though. I ain't gonna lie. Blurt, would it be all right if you help me with Omega? Me personally, I'm not playing Omega anymore, but if you hop in the lobby, I'm sure you can get some folks to hop in with you and get it done. I personally am not going to do it, though. I don't think anybody wants to watch me hunting Omega anymore. I think everybody's kind of over that. Unless they're reading from the Bible. We got one more room for Gormagala. We're just doing a bounty. If anybody wants the bounty. No problem, Blurp. I do encourage you to hop in, though. I'm sure there's someone in here that's down for it. Is anybody down for it? Wait. What'd you say, Gassy? You try, but you don't understand people sometimes. Oh, yeah, no, we were just talking about how parasocial folks have gotten in 2025 and how scary it's getting and how people need to really, like, go outside and talk to the folks around them to retouch base with their family, try to make up with folks who they might have fallen out with for minor reasons. If they're not serious, like, try to see if you can, like, swallow your pride a little bit. Whatever the case. If it's serious, though, maybe try to seek friendships elsewhere. But yeah, we were just talking about shit like that because it gets real. People need to understand that they're strangers until they're not. You know, it takes work. It takes work to get out of stranger territory, especially on the internet when you're not seeing this person, you know, face to face. You know. Introvert life is top tier. Don't argue with me. Nay, I feel you. I know I don't present that way, but I am totally an introvert because I don't be out. I try not to be in the mix as much as I can not be in the mix. And that's something I've realized about, like, actually a lot of, like, the famous people I've come across and met, or a lot of, like, the really smart folks that, you know, I got to interview, the game developers or the actors, the athletes. They're all the same. They're all, like, really introverted. Like, really, like, you would never guess that because you'll see them on TV or something like that. But deep down, they don't want to be bothered by nobody. Yeah, everybody in chat's like, I'm in Omega retirement. I think so many people already did it, Blurp. Is there anybody in TikTok chat that wants to help out with Omega? We did it for like 2.5 weeks nonstop. We were helping people. So we're really tuckered out on fighting Omega. We helped as many people as we could before we just was like, we're like, oh man, we're tired. Maxie's down. Maxie said he's down. There you go. Maxie, what role do you play? Dang, that shit hitting for 153. Whoo! Welcome to the Introvert Guild, where we stick to yourselves. Yeah, for real. It's just like, yo, everybody's really chill, man. Nobody infringes on anybody's like sensibilities, and I think that's really important. It's like folks aren't trying to infringe and do too much or demanding too much of people. Everybody just kind of comes and goes as they please, and I think that's really the important part of it, right? Because there's nothing more frustrating as an introvert than when somebody is making social demands or expecting something of you from a social standpoint. And it's like, yo, I'm really not, comfortable right now. When there's no expectations, it makes things a lot better, though. Like, people will come and go, like, they'll be gone for weeks and come back. It's all good. Months, it's all good. It's not gonna change the way I feel about anything. Do what you gotta do. Well, yeah, because I think it's just a matter of us all learning etiquette and learning how to navigate the social space a little better when it comes to the internet. You know what I mean? Understanding the value of time and the benefit of allowing friendships and relationships to blossom and grow, and not expecting them to be, budding friendships from day one. Making sure you vibe with the person. Things of that nature, Unseen, what? Is this somebody you know? Who is that? Ren, who is that? Give me some background. I don't know who that is. All right, they're doing really good on the horn. Jesus, killing it on the horn, bro. Kind of opposite side of that, man, where it's like coming to terms that not all friendships are gonna last. It's natural. Yeah. That's what's up. Love to see it, Ren. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Justin. 100%. There's that too. There's that part too. I'll tell you this, man. This is gonna be funny. So I'm a big like hygiene stickler, and I pride myself on like being clean, especially if I go to like conventions and stuff. I at least want to smell good. You know what I'm saying? And present myself well. And there was somebody I met who was kind of doing that, like really forward, like really aggressive, like, hey, we friends, and we just only like played a couple games together. And when we actually like, this person actually approached me at a convention. I didn't even know. I never seen them in real life. I never really had like any. I never really had any interaction with them outside of the game. And I met them at the convention. We took like one picture together, but I remember when we took that picture, I was like, yo, whoever this dude is, this dude smells horrible. He's just not showered. Like, why is he here? Like it's not even just body odor. It's not even just like his armpits. It's like he has not washed himself. But I took the photo anyway, and I went home, and I got online, and I saw that same person was the person who I was playing the game with, who I played the game with, and it was like the names matched. And dude tagged me in a picture, was like, this is my homie. And I was just like, oh, hell no. I ain't friends with you, bro. Like, there's no way I can be friends with somebody funky like that. That's crazy, dog. I couldn't even stand being in a room with you. So I politely told dude, like, hey, man, like, I think you use that term friend a little loosely, man. That shit was crazy, bro. That was some crazy shit, man. What the hell? Get out of here, Rathalos. He probably watching the stream like, what? Nah, he didn't really like me. He didn't like me telling him the truth and being honest with him about like how I don't really like people. I don't like when people do that on social media. It happened a lot to me. And I like let it go, but him doing it in particular was kind of like, bro, that's a stretch, because we only played the game together like a couple times. I just remembered his name, and yeah, he didn't like me telling him that. He didn't like me telling him like, hey, bro, don't be like overselling like our interaction like that, bro. I don't know you, and you don't know me. Adam, yeah, I know, that's exactly what Russ said. But like, you know, as somebody who's public facing, whose name and stuff is out there, who's like, you know, for a long time, like I was working Overwatch League, so you knew exactly where I was going to be every day. I was going to be in that arena. You know, you knew where I was, like my location was like known at all times. When I was hosting BlizzCon and that dude came there, it's because he knew I was going to be there. And, that shit's scary, man. It's scary to have to like tell somebody that and not know how they're gonna react when they know where you're gonna be. Unseen, yeah, I was the host of the Overwatch League the first 2 years. I was the first face you saw on the screen every day that it came on. Well, it was either me or Puckett, one of us. Puckett was the other host. And Golden Boy too sometimes when Golden Boy tagged in. But yeah. Super wicked, right? Look, man, if your hygiene is what it is at home, that's fine, bro. Like, I ain't tripping about it. You're at home. But bro, if you're in public spaces like that, bro, that's kind of wild, man. Like, you should be mindful of other people if you're gonna be like at a convention like that, bro. It's kind of crazy, dog. I ain't talking about just like letting out a fart. That's whatever. My dude was like sweaty. Oh my God, I don't even know how to explain it, man. I know some people might be eating breakfast or eating like a late night snack wherever you're at. I don't want to gross you out, but my dude smelled like hot ass, bro. It was pretty bad. It was worse, bro. It was worse than anything you ever smelled at any Smash Brothers tournament. It was a different level of funk, man. It was like my guy must have just went to the toilet, did number 2, did not wipe, might have wiped with his hand and rubbed it on his body or some shit. It was fucking crazy, dog. I was like, who the fuck is this dude I'm taking a picture with right now? And I'm like, I want to say no to taking a picture with him. I really want to say no right now. And then dude was like, trying to put his arm out. Like, I was like, nah, we good. We can just keep it low. You don't need to touch me, bro. We can take this photo like, you know, a little bit distanced. So yeah. Anyway. And then the dude goes home and says, yeah, man, my long time, you know, a good homie. You've been such a good homie to me. And it's like the freaking Instagram post was just like so profound. It made it seem like I was this dude's best friend, dog. I'm like, ain't none of my friends smell like that, bro. None of my friends smell like ass, bro. I only got one friend that smell like that. I don't got no homies that smell like ass. I hope. And if you have a homie that smell like ass and you ain't tell them they smell like ass, you ain't that friend's homie. If you let your friend walk out the house like that, y'all can't be friends, dog. Exactly, Miva. Exactly. I don't drink Thorfins. See? My friends know that. I quit alcohol in my pretty early in my 30s. It was one of those like, I'm getting older, let me find something drastic to change in my lifestyle, and that was one of them. So, but yeah, man, I just hope folks anybody out there who might be like kind of like a little parasocial in their brain, I hope you're able to be a little more self-aware about it. Because it's really easy, and I understand, especially when you're like watching your favorite creators or something, and you kind of almost feel like you know them, right? And so when you see them in a place, it's really exciting. It's almost validating to see them in person. That was a really smooth gore hunt, by the way. Thank you, guys. That shit went really clean. I was over here like yapping. Lone Sword user, terrifying Griffin. I know. We're like the boogeyman. But yeah, I hope folks are able to step out of themselves though in those moments of feeling parasocial. We're all guilty of it at some point, you know. I could tell you the most parasocial thing that I ever did. It actually led to me actually being friends with this person. But I was at E3 one year. Me and my friend Michelle Morrow, she's another host in the gaming space, or formerly. I don't know if she really hosts in gaming, but we were at E3. We were leaving E3. We were working at Bleacher Report at the time, and we were walking out. And fucking Anderson Silva, MMA legend, was standing outside talking to the people, looking very upset. Mind you, Anderson Silva had been one of my favorite fighters for years. I was like, yo, that is fucking Anderson Silva standing right there. And Michelle's like, oh, that's cool. And she's like, well, let's keep walking. You know, he seems busy. And there was something in my body that just did not let me turn away. It was like the parasocial in me. It was like, I can't walk away, Michelle. I got to say something to him. So anyway, I walk over and I was like, hey, I just want to say I'm a big fan of yours, man. And I hope everything's going okay. And that you enjoy E3. And he's like, well, actually, I can't even get in E3. So I look at him and then I look over at the desk, at the person he's talking to who's at the desk. And she's like, yeah, he doesn't have a badge. And I'm like, what? He can't get in? And I'm like, my heart starts pumping because I can get him in. I have clout at E3. My friends used to call me the Jay-Z at E3 because I could always get people in because I was really cool with like the media team over there. So I actually was able to take Anderson Silva into E3 to the media center, get him a badge, get his manager a badge, get her like assistant a badge, and walk around the show floor with Anderson Silva at E3. So like my little parasocial ended up paying off. And then after that, like we actually became friends. Like he would send me messages. We walked around at E3 like every year. Like that became like a tradition for us. And he would just hit me up all the time. And it's kind of like a gift and a curse, because it's a gift being able to like walk around with him and be like around somebody that I had like, you know, held in such high regard. But also I got to like know him in a more human level. And so it took a little bit of that like intrigue away. And I stopped kind of looking at him as like the superhero and looking at him more like, you know, how I should have been looking at him in the first place, like just a regular dude. And so, yeah, I felt, and like, I don't like being disrespectful and stuff like that. Yeah, he was a cool guy and considerate. I was being a dick. I shouldn't have walked up to him like that. I should have just let him be, you know what I'm saying? Bambi, if I'm being completely honest, I should have let dude chill. I should have let him be him. I should have been like approaching him, especially when I saw that he looked like distraught. He looked like he didn't want to talk to nobody, you know? So, and I walked up to him. So, but it was a lucky thing that I did, because I was able to help him out. I thought it was crazy that the people at the desk didn't know who he was and wasn't letting him walk in. I'm like, dog, this is like one of the greatest combat sports fighters that has ever walked this earth, period. And so, yeah. And if anybody doesn't believe me, I got insurmountable evidence of all the times that I've hung out with him and videos. I got videos of him talking, of us talking and shit. Yeah. Fun times, man. So, yeah, anyway, I say that to say I've been guilty of being parasocial, too. I know it's a thing that happens, but hopefully in those moments, especially as we move forward and seeing things like what happened at TwitchCon recently, folks are able to be a little more self-aware and understand when they're infringing on someone's personal space, and understand that like these people that we see out there who are doing their thing, they're humans, they're human beings, you know? And it doesn't even matter if they're famous or not. Even if it's somebody that you just follow on social media who has like 20 followers or something, you can build a parasocial relationship with them. If you like follow everything they're doing, they're, you know, posting things, try to keep in mind that like they're still human. Chill, Kyle, you ain't gonna do that. It ain't gonna be like that though, you know what I'm saying? Whenever I am back in the States over in LA, it won't be like that. It'll be like, you know, like it won't be like I'm standing out in the wild and you're like, oh yeah, walking up to me. I'm pretty sure we'll have a coordinated meetup where I'll be like, yo, where you at, Kyan? Yo, where you at, Lucy? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Something like that. I live in the Netherlands. So. Yeah, famous people are still people, Raven Dark. They're still people. Yeah, the incident at TwitchCon, like I said, is why I don't go. I'm the same way. I don't know if I'll ever go to TwitchCon, though. I don't know if I'll ever go to TwitchCon again, to be honest. Last time I went to TwitchCon, I got sexually harassed. That was the end for me, pretty much. Well, no, I take that back, because I actually did go to TwitchCon here in Europe earlier this year, and it actually wasn't that crazy. But the last time I went to TwitchCon in the States, I got sexually harassed. Yeah, I did. This girl straight up just like grabbed me. It was crazy. I told my wife about it. She was pissed. It was like right after I got married too. It was by another creator. I don't know. She really wasn't big though. She's like nobody knows, but it wasn't like somebody randomly attending. It was like at a party, and I think old girl was drunk and was looking for somebody that night, and thought I would go for that. I had to just tell her straight up, like, nah, you can't be touching me like that. I'm married. I mean, at least at the very least, she was like apologetic about it. The next day, she wasn't at the moment, but the next day she was apologetic about it. But I don't talk to her no more, so And yeah, she's kind of falling off of socials and off the face of the earth. So there's really no point me even mentioning who it was. Yeah, man. Moose, yeah, that shit that happened to what's her, Emerald? I don't really know much about her, but she seemed to handle it pretty well. Basically giving her own explanation because Twitch just don't know how I'm on Twitch right now, so it feels kind of what can I say without them completely shutting my stream down? I'll just put it this way, bro. They need a lot of work done. They've like the security net and the safety net. Shetty, it's not really that. It's not really that. It's more so I want to make sure I'm saying it right because I've had a lot of disdain toward Twitch for a while. Even now, it's hard for me to be back on this platform with how I feel about it and how I feel about them and how I've kind of watched the corporate hostile takeover of Twitch. A lot of my friends were there at the beginning when it was still Justin TV, and they've all been pushed out. And so I've kind of had I've had some smoke for Twitch for a while. I've had some smoke for them. But yeah, I think that's part of the problem is they cut out so. It's the same problem that we're having with most tech companies. And it's basically that they're relying a lot on AI. They're relying a lot on underpaying workers and understaffed teams to get the job done. And that TwitchCon was clearly understaffed, bro. I've never seen, I wasn't there personally, but just based on what I've been hearing and what I've been seeing from a lot of other people, it was severely understaffed. Yeah, Kyan, you're not lying. It's a common thing that happens to women. So many of my women friends at these conventions, especially at the after parties, have experienced some type of harassment. And in 2020, there was a very interesting thing that happened. I don't know if you guys remember it, but in 2020, despite I'm not talking about COVID, there's a lot of interesting things that happened in 2020. But in gaming, there was a kind of a Me Too reckoning of sorts, where a whole bunch of people came out about different folks in the gaming industry that had harassed them, and some of the shit was just completely vile, bro. And a lot of dudes got canceled. A lot didn't. It was interesting who ended up not being able to really come back from it. I don't think they should have been able to come back from it. Yeah, it was crazy the amount though, man. And there was somebody legit had a Google spreadsheet of all the different allegations that people were posting on Twitter, and the evidence that to corroborate each allegation, and it was crazy, bro. I was God damn, the amount. How many more pages of this could there possibly be? Yeah, I was pretty taken aback by that. And as a matter of fact, that's actually what ended up getting me in my little public spat with Asmongold that I had. That was what led to it. It was women getting sexually harassed, Summit 1G saying innocent till proven guilty, and me posting a meme to Summit 1G basically saying, bro, you being devil's advocate is sucking the air out of the room right now. And the meme was hi, I'm a white guy. I like to play devil's advocate. I like to suck the air out of the room anytime somebody says something serious. It was something like that. And I guess Asmongold saw it and he said, this is racist. He said, hi, I'm a white guy on the meme. And I told him, bro, you can actually replace that with any guy. I just put the meme out there just to put the meme out there. You could say black guy. It really just applies to men. But the meme said white guy, so I just put it, whatever. And he really, fixated on the white guy part of it. as if I was like making a racial statement when I wasn't. It was really just about men in general playing devil's advocate. And if you really want to get into the weeds and the nuance of it, when we do discuss racial issues, it'd be white guys that do that same thing. So like, it kind of was like applicable. There was also like Black Lives Matter protests happening at that same time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Asmongold decided to weaponize it though. He used it to try to get me fired from my jobs and shit. It did a little damage. There are people who did like, we ain't hiring this guy anymore. He's racist. There were people who did that, but for the most part, he didn't stop my momentum. So Afro beats and Monster Hunter. No, you just hearing my background music, bro. Asmongold, I don't know how people watch him. I don't know either. He just like, bro, it was just crazy because, again, he didn't understand that it was a nuanced, like, thing I was saying. It wasn't, like, an attack. And then he called me racist when literally my wife is white. Like, bro, come on, bro. How you gonna call me racist? They call me anti-Semitic. My wife is Jewish. None of that stuff can fly, bro. None of that stuff. You can't say any of that stuff to me. I have a peer into your world as well. So y'all need to relax. What's up, long grass? How you doing? Also banning her security, and they're not doing their job with straight cheeks. Yeah, I know. Wait, they banned her security? What you mean they banned her security? Like they actually banned like her security team? That's insane, bro. That's crazy, bro. I didn't know that. Oh, that's what she was talking about. Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. I thought you meant after the fact. You mean before the event they banned her security. Gotcha. Yeah, I do remember her saying that. Yeah, that's pretty sad, man. Oh, yeah, I've had like multiple spats with creators like Asmongold and XQC, like Lucy just mentioned, and it's mainly because I've been a vehement advocate of like just equality across the board, and basically I will speak up for a black person. You know, I will speak up for my people. I will not relent to like open my mouth when it comes to those type of matters. I did it on an Overwatch broadcast once. This stream took a dark turn quick. What do you mean, Gassy? Is it dark? Did it get dark? I feel like we're having a fruitful discussion here. Yeah, I don't think those guys just like hearing somebody be outspoken though. That it's not like them, you know. Or they also sometimes they'll play like victim or something like that. Almost as if like somebody's like attacking them or something like that. And it's like, no one's attacking you, bro.
Make sure you're prepared.
You know the term hit dogs holler? I think that applies to like kind of how they were coming at me though. Because I'd say this. Oh, I want to just get these. Oh, my bad. I'm just trying to get these bounties done. This is a quick one. What's up, Kai? Morning to you.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Well, okay. So the thing with XQC was basically me commenting on folks posting the try hard emote in the chat every time a black person came on the screen. It's something that had been happening on Twitch for years. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, it's something that had been happening for years, and I just commented on it, It was the try hard emote. It was just like a little like coded way for folks to like basically call people the N-word without doing it for a while. And it would happen every time I was on screen for Overwatch League. And I never said anything for years. It would happen. I never said anything. So one day I just felt a little spicy, and I was like, "Hey guys, is this Overwatch strat a good one or a bad one? Let me know when you're finished posting those tryhard emotes in the chat." And that like broke the internet. And it literally broke the internet. Like everybody like posted the clip. Freaking XQC ended up getting like banned because apparently he started it in the chat. People blame me for him getting suspended from the Overwatch League. It was like a whole fucking crazy shit. I didn't really think it was that big a deal me calling it out though. I was like, bro, I said one thing about it. I let that shit slide for so long. I said one thing about it, and this is how y'all react. Hit dogs holler. Hit dogs gonna holler. Yeah, man. So yeah, I mean, me opening my mouth about stuff like that, it's like they don't. I'm supposed to just like shut up and not talk about things like that. All right, babe, thanks. I'm supposed to just take like being insulted on the chin, right? I'm supposed to be taking like being made a mockery of on the chin. I'm supposed to just take that shit. We all are. We all supposed to be just eat it. Just eat it, right? I'm strangers. And I was like, nah, bro. That's not a safe space for anybody who does this shit after me. So if I have to take like if my career ends over me saying these things, I'll take it. If it makes the place a little more inclusive for the next person that comes in, so be it. That was just kind of how I looked at it. But anyway, getting back on the subject of what we were originally talking about, which was what was going on with Emeru and the whole parasocial thing. I really feel for her, man. I feel for most women that are in this space that, you know, deal with these like really immature guys that are parasocial, man. I just hope everybody is able to move safely and understand that, like, you gotta be careful. There are people watching what you're eating for breakfast out there if they could. And if you have anybody around you posting your location and stuff like that, you might need to talk to them. You don't want to end up like P&B Rock. Oscar, I think it's pretty easy, bro, honestly. I think we all kind of came to that understanding that it's a pretty easy one. Then they hit you with, it's just a joke. Yeah, yep. I've heard that shit. I don't hear this type of conversation like abuse, racism, people destroying people's lives and that sort of stuff. Yeah, Gassy. Well, unfortunately, us who are on the front lines have to deal with that shit. And just be happy that you don't, be happy that you get to stay in the comfort of your home and don't have to really like fucking worry about that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? And hey, if you want to be a good ally to folks, stand up for them when necessary. If you see your friends participating in that type of behavior, try to advise against it, you know. Yeah, so with Arch Timber New Uja Oscar, he has that one move that's like that. But other than that, I feel like he's a pretty manageable threat. I think she said she's never going to TwitchCon again, if I'm not mistaken. I think she said that this was it for her. I don't blame her. Yeah, it's not a safe space for women, obviously. Like, what if dude had like a weapon or something? What if he had other intentions? You know what I'm saying? It could have been really, really bad. So we've heard stories of stuff happening like that too. There was a YouTuber like years ago. I forgot what her name is, but she was doing a meet and greet, and some dude who was like in love with her, you know, and found out that she had a real life boyfriend, decided to show up to the meet and greet and shoot her. And she's now no longer with us because of one dude who was a parasocial dweeb and couldn't take the fact that she was living her life without him. They said he had a pocket knife. Oh my God! What up? Hold up, y'all. Is that El Pe? El Peso? That fucking El Peso, bro. What up, my G? It's good to see you, man. I know that was over dramatic. I just wanted to express my excitement in seeing you again. How you doing, El Peso? It's been a minute. Hope you've been all right, my friend. No Omega runs today or anytime soon. I probably won't touch Omega again until 2026. Unless somebody really needs it. If El Peso needs Omega, I'm going to help El Peso because El Peso's a day one. What's up, El Peso? Missed you too, bro. G rank Omega. Oh God, they better not. I need. All right.
All right. Let me know if you change your mind.
G rank Omega. Oh man. Let's just stop talking about that, okay? Let's just stop talking. Let's stop. Let's stop asking for the developers to treat us bad. We've been doing that a lot, man. That's what got us in this situation in the first place.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
I know. Right. This doesn't feel like your typical Monster Hunter stream. Yeah, I mean, well, look. Every now and then we will talk about shit that is real life shit, man. We got to allow ourselves the room to be well-rounded and allow ourselves the room to discuss things that might not necessarily be in your comfort zone. As somebody who abstains from paying attention to what's happening around them, or somebody who likes to just stay sleeping through all of it. I would much rather live on my feet than die on my knees when it's all said and done. And I'm when that by that I mean I'd much rather face my problems head on and discuss my problems and just stay aware than to be caught off guard. I'd rather be caught with this very terrible knowledge of these things I don't like than to be slumped without it. You have no idea how bad it got for a while. I'm still trying to get my feet under me, but I needed to come see how. Yo, bro. Okay, so man, you're right. We don't have any idea what your experience is, but we're here if you need to vent. Get anything off your chest, my friend. Just happy to see that you're still here, alive, and hope you can keep it pushing, man. Get yourself back in a place that's comfortable. Your name definitely came up several times, though. It's crazy, bro. I did not expect an El Paso appearance, but that shit makes me happy. Glad you can make it today, bro. I know Zavi's gonna be happy to hear that you were here. I'm gonna tell her you came through today. Ignorance is not an excuse. Basically, yeah. To me, ignorance and complicity is in its own way evil. Choosing to be ignorant and choosing to be complicit is evil to me, personally. Why not, El Paso? Bro, you were a core member of the group. You were here every day, bro. Hunting with us. We was in the trenches together. What do you mean, bro? And then you're gone. And obviously you have real life stuff to take care of. So we totally understand. You're not obligated to be here at all. We will be here whenever you get back. There's no hard feelings. Nothing like that. We just missed you, that's all. Yeah, man, Mike. Yeah, you're even getting love on TikTok. Everybody's saying, you know, you're here with us in spirit, bro. What's up, Silver? Get that new Udra set. Shinobi, you play Glaive, so new Udra's gonna be a piece of cake for you. You just stay in the air. New Udra's insect glade food. Yeah, I grinded it out, Mike. I grinded it out.
You can view potential targets on the map.
Let's go.
Act according to your priorities. Yes.
I think I gotta do this one again anyways.
Safety first.
Get it, Mike, get it. So
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
yeah, so I'm not saying like everybody needs to be like an activist and on social media or out protesting or nothing like that. I'm saying that if you're not talking to the folks around you and advising against certain behaviors and certain things that are a problem from a societal standpoint, then you're essentially, complicit in what's going on. And I think that folks you should talk to your friends. You're the ones who have the most influence over those closest to you. So it's kind of on you to be the one who talks to them about those things, That's all I'm saying. Hey, word up, El Peso. Congrats on the new place, by the way. Hey, whenever you're ready, bro, no rush. Whenever you get back El Peso, I'll tell you what, man. We said we weren't going to hunt Omega until next year again, but I'll come back. I'll come back out of Omega retirement whenever you get back home, bro. And you're ready to do it. I'll be there. I'll be there. Also, another thing, El Peso, since you've been gone, the Discord's a lot more active these days. So if you're ever around, man, you should just hop in. You just want to chit-chat with folks. You heard Omega's cake? I think Savage Omega's the main problem. We spent 2.5 weeks helping people beat it, and there's still people who need help with it. It's crazy. Oh, he got me twice. Looking at chat, you asshole. You asshole. I'm gonna lock in and man. Yeah, everybody's been chilling, bro. It's been cool. I try to hop in when I can. It's just my hours are so off from everyone else's, so I typically miss folks when they're in there. I feel like my son be hopping in there more than I do. I be giving like a peer and seeing my son typing. I'm like, well, bro, who you typing to, bro? It's pretty cool though, man. Being able to put voices with a lot of different people in the crew. It brings everybody to a more level of it puts everybody on a more human level, you know what I mean? Giant jelly, I saw a giant. Oh, you talking about Now, I think we can all agree, though, that Arch-Temper New Udra is, like, not... It could be that we just got better, though, like I said. Peace out, JDL. Same to you, bro. Yeah, coming out Savage Omega, I think that's the main thing is we just fought Omega, so it's just easy money after that. Thank you, Cripple Crisis. I appreciate you, bro. Same to you, man. I hope your day is going very, very well. Another easy night, you say. After Omega, everything seems slower, yeah. You're not mentally exerting yourself.
Don't worry about it. Sorry.
Hey, what's up, Spin? That's big yawn. Let's go. All right, here we go.
Hello, hunters. I've been seeing you run through the forbidden legs. I can smell the sweat between those succulent cheeks of yours a mile away. Why don't you come pay Big Daddy Mizu a visit? My body's glistening with slippery discharge. I'm ready for you. Come, let me fill you up with warm bubbles.
That's crazy, bro. What's up, Anna? How you doing? Oh, man. Hey, Crippled, I appreciate that, man. I hope you're having a good one, too. A happy Thursday to you. Can you believe it's Thursday? Doesn't feel it. It does. I love all the Monster Hunter. Wow, that's a lot of love. Thank you guys. Appreciate the heart, me. Let me go ahead. El Peso, yeah. So, Senpai, thank you for the follow. El Peso. So, we've been getting these weird transmissions from different Monster Hunter monsters. And that one in particular was from Mizusune, who, as you know, if you are familiar with Monster Hunter lore, you know, all the Mizusune are dudes, and they're all really horny. And so that was just one of the Mizusune basically telling us to come through so it can tap. Yeah. It violated for sure. What's up, Senpai? Yeah. Oh. And now we got Gore.
They say Gore not.
What the hell?
They say Gore not Elder Dragon, cause he just kid. They call Gore weak child that can't take trap. They lock Gore away from other monsters and wear purple jewel cause they say Gore spread advanced COVID. No more. We now stop Gore oppression. I kill everyone and coffin everyone's face.
So that's Gore. Then we got this guy right here.
Oh, hi guys, it's your favorite flaming cephalopod. I heard through the grapevine you're spending some time in the oil well soon, and that's got me burning with excitement. It's been so lonely down here, just me, those stank-ass Jarikon, and juicy booty Rob Papado. Oh, and I have been hearing something rude beneath the floor of the basin too. I wonder what that could be. Anyway, leave those flash bonds at home when you come, girlfriend, cause if I like ya, and I want ya, I'ma have my way. You might as well go ahead and toot that thing up now, pard. It's time for the percolator.
I wonder what that could be. Roaring under the floor of the basin. Wait until you find out, New Udra. You're going to get even more disrespected than Jinder Had got. He's flaming. He's a flaming New Udra. Aren't all New Udra flaming? I thought they were all flaming, right? Right. Omega, here he goes.
This message is for the guild, more specifically the alignment chapter. My diagnostic surveillance failsafe has discovered your community to be an existential threat. Please discontinue your Savage Omega Help initiative at once. My dominance over those that fear me and those that approach me with reckless abandon must proceed as scheduled, and your chapter is fucking this up for me. My analysis tells me you pathetic humans love getting brutally annihilated and embarrassed, especially low-skilled gamers on TikTok, stepping to me without a tank, armor defense lower than 400. Such disrespect will be punished with eternal feet whooping. Now initiating. Enjoy the ride.
Wow. Calamity just came into the YouTube room and asked the pocket knife. You saw that? Yeah, you saw that? That's funny. Calamity just came in and said, "How old are you?" Just like right out the gate asked, "How old are you?" Didn't say hi. Didn't say, "What's up, bro? What you playing? How you doing?"
Just went straight into asking what my age is. I'm 14. I'm 14.
I'm 40, bro. I even gave you an answer. I didn't have to, but I did. It was more so for everybody else who might be wondering than it was for that fellow. But yeah, I'm 40 for those who don't know. Please tell everybody else. Tell your friends. What up, Reaper? I know. Lexi, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. So yeah, we ran through all the transmissions, but yeah, that's what you missed, El Peso. Yeah, the game's changed a lot too. Hold up. Let's get back to it. El Pedo 550. El Pedo. Alright, done with the Gypsero shit. A 9-star in the Ice Shark Cliffs. And then we done with the bounties for today. Will it be Jindahad? Will it be Gore? Will it be Archveld? Or we could just make it even more fun.
Right.
Let's hunt a Conga Lala. Yeah.
First, right?
Oh, Mecca counts. This one should count. Yeah, I think with Jindahad, because he's in the Ramchan Peak, right? So, Calamity, you cool, bro? I just thought it was funny. Like, my brain is why is that hit? Why is that the question? In my brain, I'm like, what use is that information to this guy who I don't know who just hopped in? You just don't ask for my birth time. You're not getting that. That's under lock and key. I always tell my friends, never tell anyone your birth time unless it's somebody you trust immensely. Am I a big zodiac guy? Not necessarily. When it comes to like astrology and stuff like that, my wife is huge into that, and so by proxy I am. I learn a lot of what I've learned through her. So, and she's like insane. Like she can look at a person and be like, "Oh, they're this," and then they'll be exactly that sign. She's pretty elite when it comes to that stuff. El Peso said, I'm setting up the game now. Oh, kind of. It's neither good nor bad, because the problem a lot of people have is, so you have like actually like multiple placements in your birth chart. Of course, there's the big three that people focus on, which is your rising, your sun and moon. Those are the ones that people like pay attention to. Rising is what you present as. So like a lot of times people's like sign, their rising sign will conflict with what their actual like sun sign is. Like people will be like, I'm an Aquarius, but then like their rising will be like Aries or something like that. You know what I'm saying? This man Russ like, I'm getting my get back on this dude. Fancy seeing you here, Russ. None of it's good or bad. There's just really when it comes to your signs and stuff like that. It just the only thing it really plays into is like who you might vibe with and who you might not. Some certain signs are more compatible with others. Like since I'm a Virgo, and I'm a Virgo, I'm a Virgo, so I'm a Virgo sun, so a lot of my friends are Tauruses. I notice I get along with Tauruses very well. I get along with other Virgos very well too. I get along pretty well with Geminis as well. Cancers. I have a lot of Aries friends. I seem to be at odds with Aquarius folks a lot of times, which is funny because that's the sign of a lot of my family members are Aquarius. Yeah. So when people ask you for your sign, it's not because things are good or bad. It's mainly because they're just trying to figure out if there's a compatibility there. And there are some tropes too. Like a lot of people who are Scorpio risings, they tend to be like really attractive people. They tend to be people who like are very easy on the eyes, so to speak, or have something about them that's really attractive. That seems to be like a common thing with like a lot of Scorpio rising. Aries here, wife of Taurus, yeah. Hey, what up, P-Box? Damn, P-Box in here too? Speak of another person we haven't seen in a while. How you doing, P-Box? Even though I don't really follow stuff, I've had several strangers clock me as a Pisces. Ah, I see. The water signs, yo. I think Virgos and water signs have like there's something about earth signs and water signs that have like conflictions. That's really interesting. An old friend of yours was a Scorpio and everybody was into him? Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like that's always the case with Scorpios. Even if it's somebody you don't think is conventionally attractive, they will be attractive to people because it's just, maybe it's an aura thing or whatever. Scorpios are also, some will say unfairly linked to cheating. Doing pretty well. I've been good, P-Box. We've been great. Community's been growing a lot. A lot of people actually moved over to Twitch that you probably remember seeing. But yeah, we've been good. We've just been enjoying all the Monster Hunter content. Just got done with a pretty rigorous Savage Omega campaign where we were helping people. Getting ready for new Udra's Time Attack quest next week. Some of us took a little break and we were playing Arc Raiders over the weekend for the server slam, which was a lot of fun. And yeah, I already farmed all new Udra's gear, so I'm probably gonna wait until the free challenge quest to play it again because I don't want that quest to get old too quickly. Because I already feel like we kind of overdid Omega. We overdo all these quests when we do the free challenge quests. Oh yeah, Helldiver's nice. The Helldiver's a lot of fun. I played the hell out of that game when it first came out. And they added a lot to it since then. I think I went back when they did the content update in June. I went back and played it some, and that was a lot of fun. But I haven't played it since then.
I'll draw its attention. I've set a trap.
This is Archibald's longsword. Yeah, like I said, if you ever have any like astrology questions, you want to hear from an expert. My wife studied it for like a decade, and you know the funny thing about it is a lot of people consider it to be pseudoscience. That was mainly men discrediting it because and scientists and men discrediting it because it was like something that women had basically led the charge on. I would say pretty much downright misogynist to a certain extent, how dismissive folks have been toward it. I do think that there's something to planetary alignment, though, and being in the right place and at the right time. And if anybody wonders where I got the name alignment from, it came from that specifically. Just the benefit of being at the right place at the right time. What got me really to understand it was when my wife told me about astrocartography, which basically kind of ties into like what I was just saying, like being at the right place at the right time. And my Jupiter lines, which are like lines that kind of signify big changes in your life. One of my Jupiter lines is going through Phoenix, Arizona. Basically, when you're on your Jupiter line, something crazy happens, your life changes, you go through a transitional period of sorts. And me and my friends had planned for a long time to move to Phoenix and start like a content house. And so my first move out of Cincinnati, Ohio for good, I moved to Phoenix. And I was there for 6 months. But the first weekend I got there, I went to PAX in Seattle. And when I was at PAX in Seattle, I got offered my job at Nerdist. And I 6 months later was out of Phoenix, living in LA, and I remained in LA for the next decade after that, working a whole bunch of jobs. But basically, my life changed completely the minute I moved to Phoenix. The moment I got there, my life changed completely. Whatever plans I had went sideways because I got that job. And I thought that was interesting. I never really tried to explain it or understand why. But yeah, Spin, I'd rather do that than cart and hold the team back. Also, I need to eat them. Yeah, I'm out of ancient potions because my meal ran out. But yeah, I didn't even know it was like a placement thing until my wife told me. She was pulled up my little astrocartography chart years later, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you got a Jupiter line going through Phoenix." And I was like, "You're kidding me?" Because Phoenix is like where everything pretty much changed for me. So yeah, that's when I really started to be like, maybe there's something to this stuff. Maybe there's something to this planetary alignment things. I think she might be onto something, because the astrocartography chart, is it public? Yeah, it's public. It's a regular website you can go to now and look at it, but or there are books about it. There's a whole bunch of resources. Like, I just feel like nobody takes that much time to make a pseudoscience. You know what I mean? Nobody takes that much time to make a pseudoscience. He running. I'm going to need an astrology 101 breakdown. Yes, it's a very vast and wide world. There's a lot to it for sure. Very intriguing stuff though, man. And I'm trying my best to do it justice. My wife, she's a lot more profound when it comes to explaining this type of stuff. Like I said, I pretty much learned everything I know from her. So she did all the studying for 10 years and basically shared it with me. But it's also factored into how we chose where to move to as well. We wanted to go somewhere where we all had harmonious lines. Me, her, and our son. So I'm a doctor. I need to eat. I'm too lazy to do it now. Dude, one taps me and it almost killed me. I'm gonna rock like this. I don't care. If I go down, I go down. Nice. Oh, ChatGPT can break it down, yeah. All right, babe. I'll hunt with you. Let's do it together. I mean, there is a lot of pseudoscience out there. There's a lot of pseudoscience out there. I don't feel like I feel like it's kind of wrong to attribute astrology to pseudoscience, because I feel like the pseudoscience that it remains is just based off of like crazy like lies and shit like that. Like the whole thing about like black people having smaller brains and shit like that. That to me is the crazy pseudoscience that deserves that name. It's so bogus. I don't even like calling it science, associating it with science to a certain extent. You know what I mean? But astrology is, I just feel like there's too much that is like materially proven, you know? There's too many things that are consistent when it comes to it for it to not be real. And it's like I said, it's really become a lot more misogynist thing to kind of like brush it off. You know what I mean? I know a lot of dudes that be like, oh shit, she's in a zodiac. She asked for my sign, yada yada. You know, it's like, well, she got a reason for it. Women are a lot more in tune with the earth than most men. And I feel like part of growing in your masculinity is realizing that and embracing it and learning, trying to, you know, gain some education from it instead of brushing it off, being like, fuck that shit. She crazy. You know what I mean? it kind of goes back to like the Salem witch trials and then burning women, you know, at burning women at stakes and shit like that. It goes back to that, you know. They call it dark magic and voodoo, and it's just really like women are exploring the world around them a little more than us dudes. Oh, P-Box, you haven't fought like Gearchris yet? Oh, shit. Yeah. Jupiter is the planet of luck and expansion, so anytime your Jupiter line, you see a Jupiter line on your like astrocartography chart, you need to aim there. And like I said, when I moved to Phoenix, I didn't know any of this stuff. I just moved to Phoenix. Like I said, me and my friends, we had a plan to do a content house. So I moved there. That first weekend I moved there, I was like, okay, I'm gonna move in, drop my stuff off, go to PAX this first weekend, come back, we gonna start grinding. And I moved in, went to PAX, and then that weekend I was there, after dropping my stuff off in Phoenix, I got offered a job. So then I came back to Phoenix and was working the job remotely until they like eventually had me move to LA. So I didn't even spend that much time in Phoenix before I was gone. Hey, Anna Avocado with the tier 1. Thank you so much. Oh no, that's Kai. Kai gifted her with the tier 1. Thank you so much, Kai, for doing that. I appreciate it. Thank you, Kai, man. Kai is also one of our very generous people here. That's some Kai type stuff right there. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's Jupiter lines are different. Some people's Jupiter lines are like in the middle of the ocean, so they'll probably never see, you know, that great fortune that they might want to, unless they like hop on a plane and and touch it, you know. So, yeah. And yeah, it was to my surprise years later when I found out, when, you know, I married my wife and she was sharing with me this thing she was very passionate about, and told me about astrocartography, pulled up my birth chart, looked at my Jupiter line. She was like, oh, you got one going through Phoenix. And I was like, where? Phoenix? And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? There's no way. All right, bet. Let me hop in with you.
Yes.
Hey, let's go. Welcome back. El Pace's like, I'm stiff.
Shall we get started?
All right. We might need to do an Omega run. Hey, Kai with another tier 1 sub. Just want to El Peso. Let's go. That emblem belongs next to your name anyway, bro. Love to see it. Thanks again to Kai, man. Always coming through. Let me, where's the stockpiler? Right here. There you go. Let me purchase some life powder from you. I'm not gonna waste resources.
Take your time and
3
browse.
for pouch.
All yours. Take care out there.
Item box will load up. I'm gonna spend about 100K. I got 420 of them Johns. Yeah, this game's changed a lot since the last time you were on here, bro. Hey, covered another tier 1. This one for my wife. Thanks for hooking up my wife with it. Let's go. Let's go with the tier 1. Perfect amount of the green powder, right? Had to be 420. Yeah, my wife's doing this stuff for free. She typically charges people for this stuff. Cayenne's actually the hunting horn. She plays hunting horn.
I heard from the others.
We're gonna get ready to hunt Arch-Tempered New Udra. It's all good, babe. Really, the key to this is just avoiding that little oil attack and all his little explosive attacks, and then we'll be all right. I'm actually probably going to change things up and run adaptability 2 here. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Let's do that. Let's run adaptability 2 instead of fire res. And let's I think we'll do it like that. All right. Oh, I need to eat. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Here, I'll rejoin in a second, guys. Give me one moment to travel to the Grand Hub again. El Peso, you let me know if you want to fight Omega. I'll hop back into the Omega or the ring with Omega for you. I will. I got no problem doing that.
Make sure you're prepared.
I'm sure I can convince some of the others to come out of retirement for one. Most of us though, we've been chilling, man. We've been so mentally exerted from fighting that dude. He did a number on us. You haven't fought Arch-Tempered New Uduna? For real? Oh, okay, P-Box, what's the wager? P-Box says, I'd like to place a small wager for old time's sake. Reaper, hey, I appreciate you, Reaper. Thanks for the help on those quests, by the way. Yes, says I'm about to post Omega. Ooh. All right, bet. Reaper, I'll be trying to figure out which chat you're in.
Nothing issue fresh supply items.
Once again, I go to the wrong spawn. Hey, Tim the Moose. Tim the Moose with the Prime sub. Thank you so much, dog. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate that, dog. Hell yeah. Hey, I appreciate that, Reaper. It's good to lurk. Tim the Moose. Hey, man, appreciate it. Yeah, we be over here chilling too.
Found in your field pouch.
Ouch. Must every hit like a truck. Get away from the oil. They're getting us in the right mindset to stay away from that oil, man. People are getting ready to learn with Lagiacrus. Or not Lagiacrus, Gog Mazios. Wrong person. The heavy oil blight is going to be annoying. Sticky. Not going to be able to move. Weak point.
That helped.
Nice. Watch out, man. I got you. That's that move. That's annoying. I was chose. Hell yeah, good stuff. Nice amount. Kai, yeah, I feel like that too. Just to kind of tell you, like, hey, do better. Make a better build. Got you. Watch out. He's aiming at me with that. Oh, I fucking I was gonna try to high slash counter it. I'm good. I'll get out. God damn it. He's like, I'm out. I did too, Gundam. I thought I dodged it, but whatever. It is what it is. He got me. He got me. I guess my timing was a little off. I don't even need this. Thanks to adaptability. I used to run adaptability all the time, period. And I took it out because I didn't want to waste the slots, but for this fight, it makes a lot of sense. Oh, sorry, babe. I dropped that right in your head. Should have put some. Good. Ooh, he got me from the other way. Enough. Enough. Oops. I'm gonna die. Oh, thanks for the hills. I was just laying there. There was nowhere to run to. I couldn't climb the ledge. I must be annoying him.
I'll draw his attention.
I wish heavy oil would trigger when he hits you with the oil. I wish that. I know they're waiting for Gagmazios to introduce that flight. It'd be nice if they just introduced it here. Perfect. I was gonna put a trap down. I'm glad you got. I didn't know he was right behind me. He got there quick. There we go. Yeah. No problem, eh? Chatty, have a good night, bro. I'm just now seeing that you're bouncing. GG's, GG's. Have a good night. Yeah, I agree, Gundam. This is the time to bring it back. Dang, you're almost a HR 500. Damn. That fucking shuffle is so funny. Zombie pumpkin. Check to see if how you're doing with your set. You might need more. I legit think New Udra is harder than Omega. Let's see. Do we have any mods in the chat? Any mods here to take care of this? Hold on, let me see. All right. No, I was just playing, Nay. I was just playing. He said New Udra is harder than Omega. I was like, come on. Here we go. Yo, has anybody in the guild, is anyone else in the guild need New Udra, by the way? Everybody got it, right? The whole set and everything they need.
Oh, hi guys, it's your favorite flaming cephalopod. I heard through the grapevine you're spending some time in the oil well soon, and that's got me burning with excitement. It's been so lonely down here, just me, those stank-ass Jarikon, and juicy booty Ram Papado. Oh, and I have been hearing something brewed beneath the floor of the basin too. I wonder what that could be. Anyway, leave those flash bonds at home when you come, girlfriend, cause if I like ya, and I want ya, I'ma have my way. You might as well go ahead and toot that thing up now, pard. It's time for the percolator.
I just have to do the women's set, but I'm not in a rush because we're gonna be doing the A rank shit. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Kai. Oh shit, I gifted from Mountain. Yo, let's go. Yo, Kai coming through. Kai going ham today, man. Hey, appreciate it, Kai, man. Support's very much appreciated. Afrido said it's time. That last line with the percolator, I don't know why. I just said that was a complete ad-lib. I ad-libbed that. Thanks for the game controller, P-Box. We did our thing. We did our thing. Our best to not cart there. Appreciate the Galaxy. Yo, Blue Jay. Appreciate it. Burst 3 on a helmet is ridiculous. Yeah, I know. It is. But here we are. Like the chess piece was like an automatic get for me because it's like 2 level 3 slots and 2 Counter-Strike. I feel like Counter-Strike is getting super slept on in this game. Super slept on. If you get knocked back, you can get up to 25 plus on your attack. 25 plus on your attack, bro. You get level 2 just from this chess piece. And you get 2 3-slot decos, so you can put Agitator and Wex up in there, which is what I did. Or you can mix that up, you know what I'm saying? Like, Maxi B, it has activated for me when I'm taking, like, if I take like chip damage off of a counter. Yeah, I've been using Counter-Strike a lot lately too. Yeah, resentment will give you an extra 25. So you're gonna get a 50 plus if you let there be like some red health on your recoverable health on your shit. Which, if you don't run like adaptability or something like that against New Udra, yeah, you'll have a lot of damage you be putting down. Some shit there, man. And then if you have burst as well with this set, you're getting the extra damage from that. So like, bro, this set is crazy, bro. It's a crazy offensive set right here. And that's without considering what you're going to slot into the 3 slot decos, which you have 3 of on this set. So you can use this. You can also do something with the 2 slots. So if you want like max might maybe or something, like you can slot that in. It's just crazy, bro. I was foaming at the mouth. The new Udra hands. Oh yeah. Yeah, them hands is serious. It's just a really good set. Uh-huh. Thanks, Zoinks. I appreciate that. I try to do my own thing as much as possible. I don't know what my Halloween costume will be. I got a couple ideas. We'll break it out next week, though, when the time comes. You haven't stopped using it, Tim? Yeah, I don't blame you, man. This is a really good set. It's probably arguably one of the best in the game. Arguably one of the best. So yeah.
Leaving already?
Not a bad set, old man. Yeah, it's pretty decent. I like what I got. Well, because I'm getting the extra attack from an agitator. I'm getting a 20 plus 20 and plus 15 affinity. And then I'm getting the extra affinity from weakness exploit. I'm getting the plus 25 from Counter-Strike. I'm getting the extra affinity from Max Might. Yeah, we got a lot going on. Might work with it a little more. Yo, El Peso, what you trying to hunt, bro? Let me look. Let me take a peek at what you're doing right now. If that's a good one to warm up to. I'm gonna let you cook since you're already 12 minutes in. Babe, this is a fun one. You're going to have fun with this. This might be a hot take, but I actually felt like 9-star Guardian Fulgor Anginith was a little bit tougher than Arch-Tempered New Udra. Yeah, I thought it was fun. I'll be right back, guys. I'll grab a little drink. Let me tiptoe downstairs. Similar build on their gun lance. Oh, I see. Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders isn't out yet. It doesn't come out until next week, next Friday. Or next Thursday. It's the 30th. Gassy, peace out, bro. I wish no carts for everyone. A copious amount of successful hunts.
All right. Let me know if you.
So yeah, I got the bounties done. Let's see. Let's scroll back up. See. Oh no, I was asking if anybody else needed help getting Arch-Tempered New Udra. I'm good. I don't need help. I'm saving my smoke for him or for it for the free challenge quest when that comes next week on the 28th. So 5 days. 5 days away. Actually, I think that's the 27th in the States, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look. Yeah, I think that's the 27th. Tw 28th. Oh, yeah, no, it's the 28th. Burn and Black as Hell. I wish they would just give us the times. I think it'd be the 29th for me, actually, and the 27th for or 28th for y'all, if I'm reading it correctly. Like, I'll show you what I looked at. So I changed the time zone here to West Coast. And 28th. So yeah, it's saying same old time, 5 o'clock, West Coast. El Peso, I already know that, man. You've been away for a bit. Take your time, man. Look, whenever you're ready, you want to hunt some shit together? I'm down. Even if you're just curious, like, I just want to see what Omega's like. But I don't want to go in alone. So yeah, it looks like we're going to be waiting a few days. All right.
See you again,
Check my map.
Hunter.
Freedom. Yo, why you singing freedom, Nay? Nay, how's their computer treating you, by the way? Your PC. I don't think I ever asked you about how setup has been going and all that other stuff. Oh, your cat released you. you were getting held prisoner. Cats be doing that. All right, P-Box. Appreciate the Tiny Donny. Thank you so much, yo, for coming through. It's good to see you. Oh yeah. Yeah, the chart was scary accurate. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of mind blowing when you really look at those things. Puts things into perspective a little more too. Fix up OBS. Oh, okay. Coming along. That's good. That's good. The Bluetooth connection was acting crazy. Oh, that's nice. Your cat wants to cuddle. You let her be. Like, hey, you can stay here as long as you want. But then that's the danger. The danger in that is they get spoiled, and they just be like, "I'm gonna take any time. I'm gonna take liberties." Let's go. Let's just go up here and see actually what happens. Oh, it was a driver thing. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. Do you know what you're gonna play first? What you're gonna come out the gate with on there? Ah, I see. I get a spin. It's overwhelming. Yeah, I never forget when I first got this PC I'm playing on. It was like during the week of Steam Next Fest. So I like set my computer up and I'm just like, yo, there's so many demos and stuff I want to try. Overwhelmed just off the setup alone, but then just have like all these choices. It's like, what do I do? I think she said she's staying on Xbox. She's not going to switch. I don't blame her. Yeah, Kai, I think she said she's going to use the capture card. I have an Elgato capture card in mine if I ever wanted to stream like my PlayStation. All right. What do we hunt next? Yeah, I went to the rest. I didn't do it. Hey, Elder Gamesman, how you doing? Good morning to you. This man Kai with the gifted tier 1 sub to Elder Gamesman. Yo, Kai, appreciate you, dog. Once again, the elders, make sure you throw some love over to Kai for hitting you up with a gifted. Yo, that's crazy. As soon as he came in. That's so funny. Shinobi, to answer your question, I think they will do a crossover eventually. I don't know. I hope it would be something that has like, robots. So it'd be cool if they did a crossover with like Horizon Zero Dawn. They added like a Horizon Zero Dawn robot out of nowhere. That'd be crazy. That's what I'm gonna go with. I still to this day think, and Guerrilla Games is here in Amsterdam. I should just go down to their office and knock on the door and be like, hey, do you guys want to print money? Make a Horizon Zero Dawn hunting game where people hunt the freaking robots. Make it multiplayer. You can do 4-player squads. That's just fine. If you really want to get frisky, you can do 8. and give us those big gargantuan fucking rock breakers, thunderjaw, crazy robots, and let us just hunt those things. That shit would go crazy. Follow Jericho, you gotta protect me at all costs. What do you mean?
Yo,
What did I do?
On over.
yeah.
All right, bet. Need more legit games in the hunting space. Yeah. I thought Wild Hearts did stick the landing. I thought that game was good, man. I thought Wild Hearts was a solid game. I really do. I would stand on that. Yeah, it didn't have the same type of support as Monster Hunter, but I thought the foundational aspects of the game were very good. I thought that they did a good job with the combat. It was a lot. At the time, it was a lot faster than Monster Hunter World, and so I think part of the reason why we got this like more upbeat combat here is because of Wild Hearts. I feel like the Monster Hunter developers saw that and they were like, yeah, we can't let anybody else kind of like outpace us when it comes to that. I thought the Katakuri were awesome. I like that whole concept. Yeah, the combat wasn't as deep as far as like move sets, and yeah, you know, the monsters didn't have the same intrigue as Monster Hunter monsters, but I think overall, what they did for their first outing with that IP was great. And I hope they make a Wild Hearts 2, man. I really do. I know EA got sold, so I don't know how likely that is with the new ownership, but I honestly believe that they did a great job. And of course, Omega Force, we all know they kind of like are the creators of this genre with Tokaiden. We would probably not have Monster Hunter if it wasn't for Tokaiden, so it was just good to see them like get a big budget game under their belt the way they did. Considering that they're kind of like the fathers of this genre, parents, because I don't want to discredit the women that work at Omega Force either. Considering they were like the parents, the brain children of this genre, it was cool to see them have a new IP that was fresh and a big budget to make that IP. And yeah, I definitely would like a second one. I never was like a Monster Hunter tribalist that was like, no. This game sucks because it's not Monster Hunter. I never was like that. I like seeing more games in the genre and the space personally. Yeah, it's 12:39 here, so probably a little bit longer for sure. Lore accurate trip. What's up, Kami? Yeah, like I wasn't the biggest fan of Dauntless, but I appreciated the game. I appreciated it and it being in the genre, you know. Oh, Kai, my bad, bro. Did I take your spot? Were you hopping in this? I just kind of hopped in. My bad, man. I'll hop out so you can get in. I did not know I took your spot, bro.
Get to it.
All right, Jericho. Appreciate you, bro. habit. I did that out of habit. Ultra kill, definitely. Easy peasy. I be thinking he got hit. What the hell's going on? Oh no. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that ultra kill. The way to go is adaptability, honestly. I'm not running it this time, but oh no. El Peso, got you, bro. Got you, homie. If anybody else is there and wants to help El Peso out too, since we're already in the middle of this one.
That helps.
Morning, Mac. How you doing, bro? Uncharged hit? I don't know. Let's get back to what I was doing before. Love to hear it, man. Oh, that's what you were wondering. I thought you meant who you got to talk to, like you wanted to run it with some people. My bad, bro. Yeah. It's at event quests, like they told you. They filled you in. Spinning Lucy. Eric, it really depends on what your build is, honestly. There's no set amount that should be. Oh, okay. Alright, clip by that. Best of luck to you, El Peso. Sleep toe.
Bomb set. Set a bomb.
Thank you, Nuudra. Appreciate you waking me up. Right back into you. I'm gonna. What the hell's happening here? That's a decimal point. Not all my hits are landing in the hundreds. That one did. That one did. That one did.
Thanks. I'll draw its attention.
We need to use the environmental. Oh my God, that did not work out. I was too busy running away from him. I couldn't look up and get it in time because he was rushing me down.
I set a trap.
Yeah. Archtimber Udra has a new move. No, you're good, Macro. I'll totally get it. Typos happen, bro. I'm the king of those. Sometimes my brain moves faster than my fingers. Nah, you don't look silly. Human mistakes. What's the last time you did that shit? It's been yeah, that Rathalos was in and out. Or Rathian was in and out. That's what it was, right? Was that Rathian or Rathalos? There's a Rathalos. Bro, as soon as I get there. I did. I didn't watch the NBA games because I was asleep, but I watched some of the highlights. And yeah, NBA's back, baby. Looking good. I might be fucked too. Oh, nice. I don't really have a favorite NBA team, to be honest with you, man. I'm just a fan of the game. I just go with whoever. I used to be a big Orlando Magic and San Antonio Spurs fan back in the day, though. Magic during like the Tracy McGrady era. Damn, how many pranks we got to throw? Lakers. And for football, you don't have a team? Yeah. I'm using Artie and Longsword, bro. Yeah. Bro's battling Squidward. Hell yeah. Hey, Bum Scab, I appreciate you. Yeah, he's pretty easy. I got 3 certificates that time. Hell yeah, let's go. No problemo. No problemo, friendo. Yeah, that was Arch-Tempered. I hate Arch-Tempered New Udra. Why do you hate him? Who's harder as a monster though, New Udra or Omega? It's Omega. Omega's the hardest monster in the game, hands down. Or he's the hardest robot in the game. I guess the hardest monster in the game technically is still Gormagala, but 9-star Gormagala. But nothing's harder than Omega in the game at this current moment. I have a feeling that's soon going to change with the next title update. I don't think the Monster Hunter devs are going to allow themselves to be one-up by a Final Fantasy character.
I was given. Yes.
Yo, what happened to the Clippers last night getting their asses beat by the Jazz, yo? Ace, that boy Ace Bailey that good, bro?
Okay.
How many did Ace Bailey have last night? Let me look. I was stunned when I heard that score. I was like, what the hell? How y'all lose to the Jazz at home? Or no, they weren't at home, but still. Ace Bailey only had 2 points. It was Laurie Marketing with 20. Walker Kessler with 22. Bryce Sensaval. Oh my goodness. Kawhi had 10. Derek Jones 12. Subat. Bradley Beal 5. James Harden 15. Bro, what the hell? John Collins 14. What happened? Yeah, Mac, hop in. Hey, Charismatic. Good morning, bro. What's good with you, bro? Have you hunted Arch-Tempered New Udra yet? Then I craft the rest of this. I think I'm pretty much done with it. It's set. 3 tickets and 1 go. I should be close.
Do you have any requests?
Yep.
A sage choice.
Watch this. Watch this.
A sage.
Watch this.
Oh no. I hope you feel better, bro. You got sick too? We've had a lot of people. Everybody's been getting sick, man. Damn. Hopefully it's nothing too crazy. It's something you can bounce back from pretty swiftly. Macworld, yeah, that quest is back. It's called Hungry for Ore. You hunt a Gravios. Yeah, Gormagala making everybody feel under the weather. Damn him. All right, Kai. Take care. Have a good one. Sleep well. Charismatic, yeah. Get yourself some chicken noodle soup, man, or something like that. Keep them liquids going as much as you can. Good hunts today, Kai, and catch you on the next one. Best of luck with your big day tomorrow. I'm going to assume it's midterm time for you, so I hope you can kill that if that is the case.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's it for New Just Gamma set for me. What? It won't let you gift it to Karis? Why not? I wonder why. Hey, the thought that counts at the end of the day. So you can't keep anything down right now. Okay, I see what you mean. Damn. It's the worst, bro. I think the only thing oh wait, I think I'm done. I just need Gracium. I'll perform that real quick.
Watch this.
Should I be
Watch this.
another satisfied customer?
Let me get this done real quick. Raina, yeah, yesterday the Festival of a Court Dreamspell event went live. It's basically the Halloween themed seasonal event. So if you get on, you'll see the Grand Hub looks different and some new content in the game. New emotes. Wait, I think I actually need to go elsewhere for Gracium. I'm tripping. I need to go to Ice Shard for that. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. People definitely been enjoying the content. Michael Warren, thanks for the follow, bro. This one like one right down here in the cut. Yeah, here it is.
I gathered some materials too. And check your field pouch.
Oh yeah, free things. Title update 4 is not coming out until December. So we got a ways for that.
Such interesting architecture.
Looking forward to it though when it does come.
It's nothing like anything I've seen back west.
That's gonna be a glorious day. Let's go. Yo, Fire, thank you for the follow, man. What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. I need Gracium so I can craft the rest of this set.
This is a perfect campsite.
Word. Gog's weapons will be like exhaust weapons, probably. Can't wait to see how they look. Is that true, Brian? I just try to do me as much as I can. You haven't touched the Halloween update yet? Good. You're in for a treat. There's some fun stuff in here. Probably get it done pretty quickly too. Where are you at, Gemma? Forgot she changes her clothes here. All right.
What are we making today? Hello.
I actually get the rest of the Blossom set.
Look good? Oh, perfection. Ready to get to work? Oh, perfection.
There goes that whole set. So yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all the sets for this update. Complete. Oh wait, no. Did I do the glasses too? That's a good point. Aviator shades. I need 2 Dreamspell catalogs, so I gotta do that other one. And I gotta still do the Galadron. I have not done these yet. I still gotta do these. Tripping. Tripping.
Ready to get to work? Oh, perfection. Hello. Oh, perfection.
What's up, Anna? Did my best run of Omega timed out. I might not be for this hunter life. Well, I mean, to be fair, Omega's meant to be played in groups and squads, so don't feel too bad. A lot of stuff I have just not crafted yet, so I'm trying to be better about that. I have the parts, might as well just craft them.
Ready to get to work? Oh, perfection. Oh, perfection. I'm ready to... Oh, perfection. Oh, perfection.
Yeah. I got a Securitai, John. All of them.
I'm ready to... Oh, perfection. Oh, perfection. I'm ready to... Oh, perfection. Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
27 Omega nodules. It's crazy.
Ready to get to work? Perfection. Perfection. Ready to get to work? Perfection.
I know I don't have to do it this way. I just like seeing
Perfection.
what's necessary.
Alrighty. Perfection.
There's a quicker way to do it.
Perfection. Hello.
I don't know if I want to do that. Let me back up.
Now that's a good choice.
Valid? Yeah. All right, Heavenly Mystic. I appreciate you. Get some rest. You guys getting ready to link up? Link up and fight it together. Yeah, I would help folks, but like I said, we were doing it for a long period of time. We tried to get everybody we could in, but I think we've all kind of tuckered out on fighting Savage Omega. We've tuckered out. Hey Liv, how you doing? I'm super excited for Arc Raiders. That's going to be a movie. Yeah. Looking forward to it. Oh, don't know if I'll be streaming any of it though. Maybe the first day, maybe there'll be a couple Arc Raider streams here and there, but I honestly like playing that game off stream. It gives me the ability to focus on the game and not have to like keep reading chat. Also, I just feel like listening and hearing things is really important in that game. And yeah, some of my friends I be playing with, they be saying some off the wall stuff. I don't want to get banned. I don't want to get banned on any of these platforms. What movie you talking about, Ganja? Hey, Kai with the gifted sub to Fire Pondent. Let's go. Kai coming through. Bringing Kai's total up to 11. Kai going crazy, yo. Going crazy today. Kai's moved into the #1 spot for the month. It looks like. The cycle reset. Ganja, I don't have any twins, but I have plenty of doppelgangers out there, people that people outside look like. I've gotten Andre 3000. I've gotten Ludacris. I've gotten I don't know what the dude's name is from RDC, but people always say I look like him. There's been multiple black creators people say I look like. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Shinobi, I don't know which one. But I would probably advise you not to go around and tell black people what other black person they look like, especially if they don't look like that person, or even if they don't think they look like that person, because they might take that as like all black people look the same type vibe, you know what I'm saying? So just be careful with that. Like if you're not on like a friendly basis with somebody, you probably shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Just a etiquette check right there, just to, you know, help you out as you move along through this life. What's up, Means? What up, my guy? What up, bro? How you doing, man? What you hunting these days, man? Someone said you look like Lil Wayne's little sister. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is insane, eh? That's insane. That's fucking insane. Not that. Not only do you not look anything like Lil Wayne or anywhere close to like one of his relatives, but like, yeah, nah. There's some undertones with that one. That's crazy. Who the fuck said that? Yeah, there is no way. I don't know about that. Hey, lady, what's up? Yeah, it's been a minute. How you been? Docris, it should be in your gestures. If you go to communication and you go to gestures, it should be here at the end. 62, pumping your head. That should have been a part of your login bonuses. You don't gotta do a quest. It should have been in your login bonuses. You should have got it. You should have got it as soon as the hub changed to this color. Make sure you claim your login bonus though. Hold on. Let's look at that chick. Lil Wayne's sister images. She looks like Lil Wayne. She looks like Lil Wayne. So no, so no, wait, babe, Regina is his daughter. I thought that was his kid. I didn't think that was his sister. Oh, here, I'll show you. I just pulled up, I did a quick Google search. Mad pictures here. But like, that right there is his daughter. This is the girl, but this is like not even. That's not even. It doesn't look like he actually has like a sister that's like out there in the open. You know what I mean? Or at least I'm not seeing it. I just typed in Lil Wayne's sister. That's what I typed in. Nothing came up. Wait. Yeah, no, that's this girl. Yeah, I don't know about that one. No, you're good. You're good, babe. That's crazy. Hella disrespectful. Dark Ray, yo, how are you doing? How's life treating you? We just in here. We just been hunting. A lot of us chilling right now. Got all our sets. I saw Bambit standing there, AFK, and something told me like he's scheming. Turns out he was scheming for real. Stay scheming.
Hello, hunters. I've been seeing you run through the forbidden legs. I can smell the sweat between those succulent cheeks of yours a mile away. Why don't you come pay Big Daddy Mizu a visit? My body's glistening with slippery discharge. I'm ready for you. Come, let me fill you up with warm bubbles.
Hey, what's up, Anna Superfan? How you doing? How did we get here? Ask the Monster Hunter devs. They made that freaky ass monster. I didn't do that. See, people get mad at me for that transmission. That is not my fault. What's up, Vex? That is not my fault. It is only the fault of the Monster Hunter devs for making a horny ass dragon with slippery discharge on his body that likes to, you know, put out bubbles everywhere. I didn't make that character. Take it up with the Monster Hunter dash. Well, the Grand Hub, as you can see, it's all spooky looking. Hey, yo, Means, what you trying to hunt, my friend? I see you in the lobby now. Are you still trying? yo, the walk, bro, the walk. Hey, do that shit again. Do that shit again, bro. Do the Thriller shit. Hey. I haven't seen it in person, yo. Oh shit, that's just hilarious. All right, Bat. Wait, what did I know? Setsuna, what did I miss? What did I miss? I can't wait for Gagmazios, yo. I cannot wait. Yo, Vex, isn't it crazy? El Peso's back. El Peso has returned. I'm not sure if this is a permanent return or what. I know, El Peso, you said you had stuff going on, but it's just good to see you back, man. Dougie hopped in here recently, too. Dougie was in here briefly. But El Peso's been here since the very beginning, y'all. He was here at Vex, the very beginning of our Monster Hunter Wilds journey. Ganja, oh, you're cool. I was just putting that out there in general for everybody to know. Because a lot of people come through and they'll say like, hey, man, you look like insert black person. And I'll be like, all right, cool. Like, I don't know what they want me to do with it. I'll just be like, all right. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they understand that sometimes that might come off as a little bit like microaggression type. All black people look the same type vibe. You know what I'm saying? It don't really bother me. I've got heard a lot worse on, socials. But I just, like to give the heads up for folks the way they be moving sometimes. If you think somebody looks like somebody, maybe don't say it out loud. Maybe don't type it. Maybe keep it to yourself. I don't know. I'm like that in general. I don't care what color you are or what your nationality is. If somebody looks like somebody, I might keep it to myself. Now, I am guilty of one time stepping outside this box. I was filming a show in 2023 in Seattle, and there was a chick who was a part of the crew working the show who looked exactly like Anya Taylor-Joy. Exactly like her. Like a splitting image of Anya Taylor-Joy to the point where I thought that it was her in the studio. And I was like, damn, we got some heavy hitters in here. And then when I wasn't the only one who thought this, because like the girl who was co-hosting with me, she was like, is that Anya Taylor? I was like, yeah, I thought the same thing. And so eventually we realized that it was just, it was just somebody else. And I think her name was Grace. She was really nice girl. And later on, I ended up saying, like, I'm pretty sure you get it a lot. She was like, yeah, I know. And I know which ones that I look like because I get them a lot. Like, I've gotten Ludacris so much throughout my entire life. I've gotten Andre 3000 so much throughout my entire life that when people say it, I'm like, all right, yeah, you got that. You know what I'm saying? Although I stood next to both of those people and I'm like much taller than both of them. So not really accurate as far as height goes, but I take it on the chin. Only when they really look like someone. Yeah, I feel that. I get told I look like Jack Black. Yo. Hey, Means, if you post, I'll hop in with you, bro. I'm down to do it. All right, bet.
Yeah.
We in here. Cayenne, what are you doing?
Counting on you.
I got compared to a Christian artist when I was younger. It was really random. Which one? Which Christian artist? Which one? Hey, Tamashi. Yeah, mainly members of the community, and viewers too. Everyone's free to hop in the lobby. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's free. I never really was compared to anyone. That's good. That means you're original enough to stand on your own. What the hell, babe? What the hell? Where's my beautiful face at? Where your face at? What happened to your face? I can't with this. This is hurting me. People think I look like Castle. I don't know who that is. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. Who is? Let me look it up. Who's Castle? Oh, okay. This dude, the streamer. Yeah, I've heard about him. Cause he got, is it cause he got a beard, bro? Like what? It could be taken very wrong, if not good intention. Yeah. Facts. To reset some sound stuff there. There we go. Little Dark Ray, you're sick too? Everyone's so sick. Oh no, I hope you feel better. Yeah, I think I got everything I need. Papa Molly. We got room for one more since wifey hopped out. I think I know why she hopped out. Yeah. I figured that's why. All right, bet. All right, no problem, babe. Yeah, he's still sleeping. Okay. El Peso. Hey, man. I hope you get some rest, man. It's good to see you, dog. Really good to see you. Yeah, man. Just know, man, we missed you. You were in our thoughts when you were away. Hey, Tamasha, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm over on Twitch as well. It's where most of the community has actually been hanging out on Twitch a lot lately. So you'll see most of the folks who go in between. Cayenne, why are you still up? I thought you have a big day tomorrow. Hey, Dark Ray, appreciate the Guardian Wings. Yo, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you. I just want to make sure you're good. You could take care of yourself. Obviously, I'm not your parent or nothing like that. Thanks for the Guardian wings. I appreciate you. Dark Ray coming through. I hope you feel better. It seems like everybody's sick.
Good to have you.
We've got quite a few people who aren't feeling too well. So you not streaming next Thursday for Ark? I am streaming. I don't know if I do stream Ark. It'll probably be in tandem with me streaming Monster Hunter, because we're still gonna be doing A rank stuff around that time. But like I said, we can play, man. I just don't really know like if I want to stream that game, just because I like the comfort of being able to play that game off stream, being able to focus without reading chat, worrying about if my stream is up or not, worrying about all the other extra stuff. I don't want to divide my gameplay, my brain power for that. And also, like I said, my friends, they be wilding out on that game when I be playing with them. They be wilding out, man. Especially like the last night. My homies was wilding, bro. They was wilding. I was wilding with them. I ain't gonna lie. But that's a bullshit. Oh shit. Yeah, we'll see what the appetite is. I will say the numbers for the streams that I did Arc Raiders for, they were pretty big on TikTok. There was a lot of people watching on TikTok when I was streaming Arc Raiders, so it was a healthy thing for from that perspective. But it really just comes down to like how I'm feeling, man, to be honest. And hey, what's up? What's up, Welcome? How you doing? Yeah, midnight release. That'd be in the morning for me, so that'd be like perfect timing. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I gotta see how the schedule lines up. I'm definitely gonna be playing though the release weekend. I'm definitely gonna be playing. Hey, Casey Gaming, how are you doing? How you doing? Oh, what up, Jay? I didn't see you're in here too. Morning, Bendy. Everybody's scouting to get on. Let's go. I need to re-up. Not yet, though. What's up, Grim? Yeah, I got all the Dreamspell stuff already. Already done getting all the sets. That boy Means is an offset demon, I swear to God. See what I mean? Oh my god. That boy Means is crazy with it. They're one of the craziest greatsword players that I play with. It'd be one offset after another. I'm gonna get you out of that. He chipped me. All right, he's out. He out. He 5,000. Where you going?
Make sure to grab anything a monster needs.
Udra has some of the, like the set we were talking about earlier. New Udra set is one of the best sets in the game. Like this Gamma set. The fact that there's like a piece that has 3 on resentment and like 3 slot decos, or like even this one right here with the 2 counter strike. Oh my god, it's crazy shit, bro. Definitely recommend folks who are doing some build crafting take it into consideration. Might be worthwhile. Might be worth looking at. I've actually been thinking about trying out running resentment against him. In Monster Hunter Rise, that was a regular part of my build. I ran resentment pretty much everything I did. But it was mainly because I was like not hunting in groups. It was me and my wife, and so I didn't mind risking it as much because we had, you know, the 3 carts between the 2 of us, or 4 if we had Dongo insurance. Good old Dongo. Who remembers the Dongo? That shit was funny. What? I couldn't even see. I could probably get out of this. I just really want to get out of this corner. Man, knock me into the cave. Now you want Dongo? Thinking about food? Yeah, right. Somebody get that. It's all good. Oh yeah, I remember that. I think we're gonna probably see some stuff like that in the expansion. I can't wait to see what skills they add. They're gonna probably add stuff like dereliction again. We're probably gonna have more of the armor skills, like the monster or monster weapon skills. We'll probably have those on Talisman more. That was something they said they set out to do, so I imagine we'll probably see it. Waiting for that shit. Goodbye. Good shit. Yeah, we still have not gotten 9-star Zoshia. That's a good point. I remember when my game was glitching out and showing 9-star Zoshia. Hey, Brittany, what's up? Radiant Rathalos in the game? I haven't heard that yet. Where'd they get that information from? I don't think that anybody knows anything past title update 4.5 or title update 4 and a little update after that. I think that's the last anything knows about. Anything else you hear is probably a lie. Shit. I got hit with that too. Yeah, Brittany, it is. Can you parry the nuke? Yeah, you can, but the fire pool that remains after you parry it is dangerous to stand in, so you gotta be careful. I have adaptability, so it doesn't really hurt me as much, but I don't like risking it. You good, Means? This is your first time hunting it. Probably haven't seen that move yet. It's pretty nasty when he lands it. It's pretty much a one-shot. Yo, we all in agreement though? This is the easiest Arch Tempered? Because people on TikTok really did not like that I said that in my video. A lot of people were like, what game are you playing? We're not playing the same game. Nah, Raid Out was easier. I felt like with the other Arch Tempers, we were struggling. Now, mind you, it could be a case of, like I said, I'm loud as hell. It could be a case of the fact that we just got better after Omega, you know? It could be that too. Oh, shit. Get out of here. Spent. They weren't really being toxic. I think it's just a lot of people who are struggling with Arch Tempered New Udra that were just like, how is this the easiest? They weren't being toxic or anything like that. I mean, there were people in the comments being toxic about other shit, but. Ray is just flashable. Yeah, you can flashbang Raid Out and Uthuna. Everybody still agrees that Uthuna was the most difficult they've done yet. Yeah, this fire pit pull right here is dangerous to stand in unless you have adaptability. Arch Tempered Uthuna, I mean, now he's easy, yeah, but I'm saying that Alpha Rip was probably the most difficult out of all the Arch Tempereds. I was saying yesterday in chat because there were people who were coming in like, oh yeah, this shit's so easy. But they were like the same people who were like telling us they needed help with Savage Omega. I was like, I don't want to hear easy talk from people who needed help getting through Savage Omega. I don't want to hear no easy talk from none of y'all. y'all wild, man. I need to pick a struggle. Either something's too hard or too easy. Like, what is it? What's going on, bro? Ray is who I struggled with most at first. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was for most people because of the shock pools. A lot of people needed a team because randoms with Omega. Yeah, but Mac, the thing is, we would hunt with them and they were heavy. They were heavy carries. So it's like, bro, stop with that easy talk, man. Like, you need it. Like, a few of us could probably hop in with, like, we can make a formidable push with randoms. You know what I'm saying? I just think you can't really open your mouth about all the struggles like that. Yeah, pick a struggle. Like, is it too easy? Is it too hard? What is it? I can almost solo Savage Omega. That means you can solo it. There's probably one thing you need to do differently. After I did it the first time, I was like, okay, it's not so bad. He's not so bad after all. He's just an endurance. This is an endurance match. Oh shit. Hey, look, man. Yeah, it is also very weapon dependent too.
Sorry.
Some shit's gonna be easier for other people. Get out of there. Let's slow him down a little bit. He's almost dead. He's gotta be close. Yep, I knew it. Omega and been in my cheeks these past 2 days. Totally, bro. Brittany, that's a nice one. I'm the same way. I need to solo everything at least once, or else I don't feel good about hunting it. I totally get you. It's a good way to challenge yourself, and I always say, like, it's the best way to learn is alone, because you get a better idea for the monster timings when it's attacking you, and specifically you. GG's, y'all. Hell yeah. Keeps the game fun too. Well, that's because we're solo hunters at heart. I think there's also a good amount of people who don't have as much fun fighting solo because they like to have the support there. So it's just all depending on who, like, what type of vibe you're on. You know what I mean? A lot of us like vintage, like first fleeters and stuff are on that because multiplayer wasn't as robust back when Monster Hunter first began. So it makes sense. It's just kind of like an old school mentality. But I feel like in this day and age, it's like more social gaming and like a lot of more multiplayer gaming. Like, y'all, but believe it or not, there's a lot of people who don't play single player games, who don't play games solo. They are strictly multiplayer gamers. They have to have a social presence. They're like gaming extroverts in a sense, where they have to have like other people there to game with them before they feel comfortable. Even if it's a random, even if it's somebody they don't even know or they're not even talking to, they just like the presence of other gamers in their games. And that's totally fine. You know what I'm saying? That's just a different type of approach, different type of style, different type of sensibility, I guess is the better way to put it. I like the camaraderie of overcoming a challenge with my friends. Yeah, me too. Me too. I do like that. All right, babe. Feel free. Free birth chart readings for everyone in the Discord for spooky season. Yeah, Brittany, we're pretty old. We're pretty vintage. I don't like saying, oh, we're vintage. I got to put some prestige on our names because we age well. You know what I mean? Dark Ray, I agree. I don't think there's any experience better than playing games with your significant other. That, to me, beats everything out. Birth time, date, location. You can get your astrocartography chart and other things you want to know about your birth chart. My wife's really good at reading those. If you're comfortable with that. I always say don't give your birth time to strangers for this reason, because they read your chart. They can know like things that you probably don't know about, like your alignment. Yo, Beans, chill, bro. Don't throw it in the chat. Delete. Somebody delete that comment. If you don't know the birth time, there's really not much we can do. Means was like, yo, I want my chart. That's funny, man. He said it's out there now. I might as well just let it go. I feel you. Oh, you can still do it without the rising. Oh, okay, man. That's what's up. Oh yeah, you can't. Okay, cool. Yeah, there it is. My partner doesn't like killing the monsters, so I gotta make sure I don't blitz them too hard. But you still. So you mean you gotta capture them? I wish my wife played video games with me. Oh yeah. We're seasoned. Hey, no, it's definitely a privilege, man. My wife has played video games throughout her life, but I wouldn't call her a gamer. But she's always been down to play games with me, which has been awesome. It's been an awesome bonding experience. I think COVID, we bonded most over games. That was our most gaming time that we had to bond together because we were stuck in the house. King Savage, no, I have not been having issues. Brittany, she's just getting ready to get off. She had been on. She's getting off now though. Bro, y'all gotta stop throwing y'all birth times in the chat. Guard that information, bro. Guard that shit. I appreciate that y'all trust us with that. Just send them directly to us, though. Dark Ray, that's a good way to bond, especially if you're long distance. Yeah, I see that definitely being a good way to do it. Yeah, people can curse you if they know your birth time. That's a good point, Brittany. People could curse you with that. That's taking it to another level, though. All right, Showtime. I feel you. Yeah, Brittany, I'm the same. Only wifey knows. Vex think it's for play. This shit ain't play, man. This shit's not play. Y'all be careful with them birth times. I thought it was goofy too till my wife read my chart and everything lined up. Like I said, man, I thought it was. I was definitely one of those men who was like, I do think it's really rooted the dismissiveness toward astrology and witchcraft in general, I feel like a lot of that is rooted in misogyny. Not saying anyone here is misogynist, but I do think that attitude towards it and calling it a pseudoscience and calling that stuff fake is rooted in misogyny. Because if us men actually took the time to like listen to it and listen to it, yeah, it's rooted in patriarchy for sure. Yeah, that's a better way to put it, Brittany. It goes back to like the Salem witch trials and them burning people at the stake. It goes all the way back to that. But I think if we as men took time to listen to that instead of being so dismissive and making that a part of like masculinity to dismiss that stuff, folks would learn a lot about planetary alignment and how that goes in. And emperors, conquerors have won wars using astrology. Some of the craziest, like, y'all want to know how Genghis Khan went crazy and like almost like culled the entire world? You don't think he used astrology as part of that? There's a lot of shit out there that if you read books, and it'll open your eyes to like a lot of like the tricks of the trade that historical figures used. So yeah, I just say be careful with that shit. Don't dismiss it. Don't dismiss it. What build I got? Here's my build right here. Yeah. And colonialism too. Yeah, they didn't want the average Joe to know these things. They didn't want the average Joe to know these type of things because it's what conquerors use to rule. You know what I'm saying? And it's worked because like most dudes, when you talk about Zodiac or anything around it, they be like, oh, get that bullshit out of here, bro. Like that's ingrained in a lot of men. A lot of men. I dismiss it. I challenge it. I wouldn't do that, man. I wouldn't dismiss it. Our old story on it, and it's wild how eye-opening it is. Yeah, Means, you know it. You know it, Means. All right, Brittany, peace out. Peace out. Oh, yeah, here goes the equipment. And that's everything. That's the entire build that I'm rocking it currently right now. Modded HR? No, I got this legit. I did it right here on stream, on the daily, in front of everybody. So, I mean, the receipts are there. People saw it happening. The craziest thing about astrology is that literally everyone uses it. But in North America. Yeah, that it is. And, you know, Brittany pointed this out over on TikTok. It's kind of tied into the colonialism of America, too. And I just think with anything in general, you are at your best if you are a student. If you ever dismiss any type of thing coming through across your desk as like fake, you could potentially open yourself up to having a blind spot. What's the harm in learning new things and continuing to learn new things? Fill your brain up with new things, you know? There's a lot of useless junk, internet, television, shit that just does not move the needle at all. When you can actually be taking in like different information and different things. Knowledge is power, 100% Dark Ray. That's just the way I look at things, though. I know a lot of people prefer to kind of be sedated on their day-to-day. But that's never been me. I gotta know about everything. So when my wife presented me with the opportunity to learn about astrology as someone who has studied it for over a decade, I had to say like, hell yeah, tell me everything you know. I want to know more and more and more. And I feel like I'm still a baby in learning shit. I still have to ask her questions on the daily about what she knows. But it's been really eye opening to me. You know, for like the first 30 some odd years of my life, I was like one of those dudes who, man, get that shit out of here. I don't want to hear that fake pseudoscience, yada, yada, yada. I was definitely like Vex said, I challenged it a lot. I no longer do it. I also I don't really see a point in challenging it at this point. Not only because now that I'm more of a believer, but also because like, what's the harm in learning something new, you know? How do the talisman work? The talisman. Oh, so are you talking about like all the new talisman, like the 9-star, like the glowing stones? It's pretty easy. I honestly, you just kill a 9-star monster and a whole bunch of talisman drop. There's like a RNG type element to the game. What's up, Truck? So like, yeah, there's like a RNG to the game. The glowing stones provide you with talisman depending on like what skills the talisman have. You can slide them into your build, or you can actually go to the Suja and go to the melding pot and meld the talisman for new ones. How do you toggle instead of holding? Focus mode? Yeah, that's in the options. Anxiety, you just check it out in the options. I always found it interesting, but I'm too defiant to let it control you. Vex, I don't think astrology has anything to do with controlling people, though. It's just all about planetary alignment. Like, it's basically about being at the right place at the right time. And I was explaining to people that was kind of the backstory to why I named the group The Alignment, because I do feel like a lot of it is being at the right place at the right time, meeting the right people. A lot of Monster Hunter has been that way, even for people who wanted to complete Savage Omega. If you didn't catch us in those 2 weeks, that was the right time, you know? Oh, people asking if I'm modding? Yeah. I always find that funny. Especially since, like, if I show people my desktop, you know, which I'm notorious for doing this, you can see, like, I have my voice mod stuff running here. I got my little soundtrack, Wilds, Discord, OBS, a couple internet browsers. You don't see no cheats here. Nothing like that. I'm not shy about showing my desktop because there's nothing there to look at. I'll play the game as the developers intended. I don't have any type of mods. I never will. Even stuff that's client side, I don't do that. There's no point. What's up, Savage? How you doing? But I always take it as a compliment when people say I'm modding, knowing that I don't mod, because it must mean that I'm not good. I don't do performance mods. I don't do none of that. I play the game as the developers intended. Now, people can do what they want to do on their end. That's just not for me. Plus, I'm going to be honest with you. Time is limited. I'd rather not spend time worrying about all that extra shit when I could just boot a game up and play it. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather not. And I don't need performance mods. My computer handles this game perfectly. So, Savage, not another one. Nah, we haven't found another cheater since the last one from a couple weeks ago. It was people accusing me of modding. Somebody said that I had a modded HR or something like that. Like I modded to 999, which I feel like this is the time you're going to see a lot more 999s. I feel like it would have been a legitimate thing to say modded 999, like if this was month 1, month 2, but like now, you know what I mean? Like, but 7 months into the game's release, I don't know, bro. Especially somebody who streams the game. Like, I'm on here pretty much daily. You know what I mean? Everybody's seen me. A lot of people were here for the time I went from 998 to 999. So, yeah. Whatever, it is what it is. Yeah, I guess the bar is a bit low. Zeno, you make a good point. I do understand why people have apprehensive thoughts toward PC players. I get that. Especially with folks like the last dude, the immunizer lord, running around. You know, I understand why people would be like, oh, nah, you're not legit.
It's on me. It's this way. There you go.
Exactly, Dark Ray. Everybody was there. So many people were there. So like, what would you say to someone who is coming back to the game? How long have you been gone? Would be the first question I ask, Andrew. Yeah, we're just chatting. We're chatting right now. Damn, that's a lot of Gravios hunts. Oh, so you've been out of Monster Hunter period for 2 years. Gotcha. I would say Monster Hunter Wilds is a great game to get back into Monster Hunter. It's very accessible. If you have previous knowledge from previous games, it'll transfer over to this game very easily. There's some new stuff to learn, a new wounding system in the game, which is very cool. Makes the hunts a little easier, especially in the early stages. The weapons are a lot more have a lot more depth to them, so that's a cool thing. They've definitely expanded on the combat with each and every weapon. This will be the first Monster Hunter game that out the gate gives us layered armor and layered weapons all in one stretch. Well, we didn't really get layered weapons out the gate. It took a few months for them to add that, but pretty much we didn't have to wait until the expansion to get that stuff, which is really cool. So you guys are fighting Arch-Temper Uduna? Why are you fighting them, Kai? I mean, I guess it is a fun fight. We fought it earlier. Yeah, I'll hop in it. I'm just taking a moment. Are you guys doing it now? Tuna. Yeah, hold up. Oh, really? Okay, bet. I'll hop in. You'd rather fight Omega than Arch-Tempered Uduna? What? Okay. All right, bet. I thought you were fighting. Are you fighting New Udra? I thought you said Uduna. Yeah, I'll do another New Udra. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I got hyped. I was like, yeah, New Uduna, let's go. I got super hyped. I like fighting Arch-Tempered Uduna. I do. He's one of my favorite fights in the game.
Make sure you're prepared.
Nah, he meant New Udra, not Uduna.
Hey, let's
Yo, the Gambit fit is crazy. The Gambit fit goes crazy, bro. The Gambit fit goes crazy, mon ami. Wait, how did you get the face? How'd you get the little thing around your face? How's that? What is that around your face like that, mon ami? Is this face paint? That's legit, bro. No, it's not a mod. That's Savage. Or no, that's Savage said face paint, right? Face paint. Yeah, that's Gambit. That's why I said Mon Ami. You know how Gambit always be like Mon Ami. He be throwing in that, that French. Cause he's Creole. He has a New Orleans, right? A sick looking hunter. Arch-Temper Octo. Let's do another Savage Omega, not Savage Omega. Arch-Temper New Udra. Let's go. Let's do it again. Oh, that's it. That's it.
Let's get to it. Good to have
Yeah, Gunlance is really good in this game, Andrew. Savage Arch-Temper Uduna. Yeah, I know. I'm tripping. What's up, Monty? What up, bro? But yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling, helping some folks out with helping some friends with this boy right here. I think after I'm done helping them out and helping whoever else in the guild needs help, though, I'm a abstain because I don't want this fight to get old too early. I've already done it about 10 times. It's gonna get old quick, especially with our little A rank crusade coming up next week. God damn it! Somebody help me! Yeah, I think after today I'm gonna take a break from the oil squid to the challenge quest. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. To be honest. Hey, what can I say, man? Like I said, I like to be well-rounded. I like that we have well-rounded conversations, man. They're more interesting than what you typically hear in these gaming streams. But we were talking about freaking parasocial interactions earlier and how people be tripping at these conventions and what happened with Emeru. Talking about astrology. Hey, you love to see it, man. Nice fighting something that isn't Omega. I feel you. Oh, God. He really tried, man. Yesterday, I was on early yesterday. I started when the event went up yesterday. And then, as soon as the stream was over, I went outside and did yard work. I didn't even go to sleep. I was so tired, but then I had like a second wind, adrenaline kick in. There was some yard work that needed to be done, so I just went out and did it. Posted a video and took care of some other business. I did, Lady Darkrai. Well, we got like a crazy windstorm coming. And I just wanted to prepare for that. Yanko, somewhat. If I'm being completely honest, I feel like the most lucrative things that I do as a creator are like branded or sponsored videos, typically on TikTok. I'm trying to get remonetized on YouTube. It looks like that's going to happen pretty soon. So I'm pretty excited about that. And as far as Twitch partner, you have to have like 75 concurrents to get to Twitch partner, and I don't think I'm quite there yet, but I'm not really worried about that, honestly. I think Twitch is just a more comfortable platform for the community to be on, so that's why I'm here. And that's it with that, you know what I mean? And yeah, I guess to answer your question though, not quite. I still have to like do, I still have to put in some extra work when I sign off. In a perfect world, yeah, I'll be able to just like cut on the stream and then, you know, yay, I got an honest living off that. But that's Maybe one day. It's really not my main motivation, but if it happens, then I'll accept whatever fortune comes this way. My main motivation, though, right now is just making sure we keep growing as a community, and that everybody has a safe space, and that everyone has a good time, man. We just be vibing in these games, honestly. Wait, did he go up? Oh yeah, okay. My bad. My freaking. Spirit bugs. What are these things called? I forgot what they call. Spirit flies. Taking me the wrong way. I literally did that. Means just opened another new Uja if anybody needs help. Scout flies. That's what it is. I could not remember what they were called in World to save my life. Thank you. Appreciate that, y'all. Oh, they call it the same thing here, I think. But what's the fastest move by any monster in the game? I don't know. Low key, I think it might be Omega when he does this little charge move. That shit is fast. Like, it's easy to read when you like see him like revving up, but when he actually does it, it's pretty fast. It's pretty fast. Yeah, looks like people y'all agree with me. Yeah, that I agree with. I think we can all make that consensus right there. That's probably the fastest move out of anything in the game. But if we're talking about monster move, since I guess you can't really technically count Omega as a monster. In this game, I don't know. Ludicrous little charge move can be fast sometimes. I mean, so Regios' dashes can be kind of quick too, but he just takes a nice little pause in between them. Yeah, Mountain, exactly. Yeah, so I don't know. Mizu's tail slaps are pretty fast. Yeah, the palicles when you cart. Yeah, that's fast. They are fast. They be there in no time. No time flat. God damn it. Oh, the slowest is your Palico coming to get you in the MRVs shoot off. What? So if I read the thing right, I'm supposedly a Lunar Taurus, even though I'm Solar Sagittarius. The description of Lunar Taurus is concerningly accurate to how I analyze myself to be. That's funny, bro. Damn. Yeah, sometimes with those things, they be like vague to the point where it's like hard to not be like what you consider yourself as, but sometimes they do be painfully accurate. Like, oh shit, that is me. Hey, he did a little backstep. God damn you. Yeah, no, I think the couple things that really impressed me about it, the astrocartography, because that shit aligned 100% with like things that happened in my life and where I was. And also just my wife's ability to like look at somebody and tell what their rising sign is kind of crazy to me, because some, like, you notice certain signs have certain type of builds. And like yesterday we were watching I don't know how many of y'all fuck with Pop the Balloon or Find Love on YouTube. That's one of our guilty pleasures, I ain't going in front. We were watching that yesterday, and she like literally just be sitting there being like, oh, that person's a this and that person's a that. I'm just like, how do you know this? And she'll tell me why. And I'll be like, well, that makes sense. And sometimes they'll say their sign and they'll be like 100% accurate to what she pointed out. I don't like the way he just be shooting that oil on top of you like that, bro. That shit violating. He just do that shit and keep it moving, like you should have to pay for that, bro. They call him New Diddy. I'm sorry. It was talking about how stubborn and strong-willed are, as well as protective in nature. That's crazy. Hey, Garrison. Hey, Garrison, would you say that this is the easiest Arch-Tempered that we've gotten yet? Or am I tripping when I say that? He's easier, yeah. Shoot, I was beating him without adaptability. I just did this for comfort since I'm streaming. I had shit sliding into other things.
I'll draw its attention. I set a trap.
A little bit out of range. First story was a doctor need. Oh shit. Oh shit. You came out early. That probably was really scary for your parents. Yo, Lady Darkray, I hope you feel better, yo. I hope you get some rest. Hope to overcome your illness. Uh-oh, it's Juicy Booty Ron Popolo here, y'all. Yo, get a room, you two. With your oil affinities and whatnot. Get a room. Juicy what? Juicy. I'll let New Udra explain it after we're done hunting New Udra. Appreciate it. I meant to go into. Ooh, big attack. I'll be like going to use a potion and this dude heals me every time. Kai, you're healing the hell out of me, bro. You're making me want to play more careless. Nah, I'm just fucking. I'm like getting heals like the heals are still being applied as I'm getting hit. It's so funny. God damn it. Her Discord is Weeds at Weeds. The first time he actually attacked me with that, I'm gonna take advantage. God damn. There he is. There she is. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know if you guys wanted me to cap that or not. I just did it. Panda claws they do, but having blue light glasses helps with that a lot. I don't blame y'all. Let's take it back to before that hunt, though, what he was saying.
Oh, hi guys, it's your favorite flaming cephalopod. I heard through the grapevine you're spending some time in the oil well soon, and that's got me burning with excitement. It's been so lonely down here, just me, those stank-ass Jarikon, and juicy booty Ram Papado. Oh, and I have been hearing something brewed beneath the floor of the basin too. I wonder what that could be. Anyway, leave those flash bonds at home when you come, girlfriend, cause if I like ya, and I want ya, I'ma have my way. You might as well go ahead and toot that thing up now, pard. It's time for the percolator.
That's where it came from. Nay, not pard. Oh, yeah. I had to bring that one back from Monster Hunter World. I had to. Dekuth, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Threw me off so much. Hey, Kai with the gifted sub to To Dekuth, yo, thank you so much. Also, Dennis Hatfield, Bayram, yo, thank you guys for the follows. I'm not sure if you guys are still hanging out in here, but you gotta admit that one's pretty funny. Kai with another gifted to Tamashi Sama. Hooking up Tamashi. That's 13 gifteds from Kai. Kai going crazy today. Crazy. That's just 9 on just this stream alone, yo. Thank you so much, bro. What a goat. Spreading the love. You get a sub. You get a sub. Oh yeah, yeah. We'll be spamming this all next week. I guarantee you. We're gonna be making lots of new Uja calamari rings. Uja. Nice. Get all new Udris essentials. Calamari rings. He's like, calamari, that sounds good. You ever had fried squid, man? Oh, yeah. Nay, you're right about that. I just got to add it just for the hell of it. For when we do that. I was just so locked in during that period. I was super locked in. I got to give you an artist tag so you can just throw shit in there. I just soloed new Uja Arc Temper yesterday. Second attempt felt good after being stuck on Omega. Yeah, right? Right? I've been telling people, man. Omega made us all better hunters. Even folks who have not really like gotten through Savage Omega that much. Or only got through once. Let's see what this is like. Oh, this is I see. You gotta aim in here. You gotta be like, yo, go that way. Up the thing. Nah. Whoa. I don't like this one. You can get Omega nodules from you can get Omega nodules hunting regular Omega. You don't have to hunt Savage for the nodules. Oh, I got it. Just having fun at this point. Yeah, I mean that's hey man, we gotta take time to decompress, man. Helping people nonstop all the time, bro. We gotta do our own thing at some point. Let's throw a few ghost bombs at barrels. It's okay, Bambit. She could give you a ballpark. Still. Monster Hunter World is a lot of fun. I'm not gonna do the grab it bowfin quest. This is me. This is my protest to these annoying fetch quests and fishing quests that I don't feel like doing, that take away from the hunting. I refuse. I will not do this. This will be here when the expansion comes. This will be here when they shut the servers for this game down, which will probably be never, because they don't be shutting the servers down for these games, but this will be here. Y'all will be looking at catch a grab it bowfin unless my wife comes up and turns my PC on and does it for me, or my son walks in here and does it. That will not get done. Nah, I'm not doing it. I will rather go fish in real life than do that. I would much rather prefer to go outside. We got some nice ravines around us in this area and go fish that way. That's what I'll do. That's what I'm saying. I'm protesting. Speaking of which, can I get this shit to go away? No, I can't. It's just going to be there forever. I still got to capture a rhyme beetle, too. Show that one instead. I could do that. I'm surprised I haven't done that already. I feel like I've catched a rhyme beetle. These are the most... Yeah, I hate fetch quests, bro. I hate fetch quests. I really do. Like, the game is so good. Why are you giving us fetch quests, bro? We don't need that. A 7-year-old say, back in my day is crazy, Vex. Back in my day. Yeah, man, they got ease up on these fetch quests, man. I can't be doing that. I think in the OG Monster Hunter Shinobi, I don't really remember it much though, if I'm being completely honest. Donovan, yeah, we talk about that pretty regularly on this stream. Everybody wants the customizable rooms back. It's just good to have. It's just really good to be able to visualize your progression. But I will tell you this: I've been keeping a very close eye on all of the. I've been keeping a very close eye on all of the Monster Hunter leaks and things to expect in the future. And I can say I'm pretty confident that they're going to at least do something with Endemic Life to show off Endemic Life in Title Update 4. Either in Title Update 4 or the update after Title Update 4, which will be the last update. Now, mind you, Title Update 4 is going to be the last title update we have coming to the game, at least according to the data mines. That's the last thing that it looks like. And it's looking like there's one more update after Title Update 4 that's going to bring Arch-Tempered Archveld into the game. Whatever update that is probably going to bring something with Endemic Life into the game as well. As kind of a way to hold people over as we wait on the expansion. But another prediction that I have, we don't know this for sure, but if we're following how the cadence goes with Monster Hunter games, we're more than likely going to get an announcement of Monster Hunter Wilds expansion this December at the Game Awards. It would make sense considering that the Game Awards is where they revealed a game for the first time. It's where they announced Monster Hunter Wilds. It would make sense that that's where they announced the expansion as well. And they've typically done it the December of the year the game releases. So I'm expecting that. It's a good way to lead into Title Update 4. It makes sense that they do it that way. The cadence typically works out pretty well. what typically comes in a Monster Hunter expansion? Well, we get Master Rank, formerly known as G Rank. It's a rank higher than high rank. It pretty much makes all the monsters a lot harder. Things get a lot more dicey in Master Rank. Also in the expansion, they typically give us a new hub area to meet at. So if you remember in Monster Hunter World, anybody who played that, there was the original hub, gathering hub that we had. It was like on a boat. It was on the boat in Astera. And then there was the actual gathering hall that had the jacuzzis and the sauna. That was in Selena and Monster Hunter Iceborne. So I imagine we're going to get a new gathering area here. I actually think this is one of the better base game gathering areas that we've had with the Grand Hub. So I can only imagine what they're going to do in the expansion. We're also going to get a whole new roster of monsters. So along with all the monsters that are currently in the game getting bumped up to Master Rank, they're going to give us completely new monsters, top to bottom. I expect that we're going to see a bulk of the Elder Dragons coming in the expansion, since it looks like we're only going to be getting one in this game with Gogmazios in the base game. And so, yeah, and also fingers crossed, if they stick to what they've done historically, we do get some type of visualized progression, like a room, like we were talking about. That's the hope. But I pretty much am sure that the other stuff I said we'll get. I don't know about the room. I'm hoping for it. Who knows? And yeah, hopefully that answered anybody's questions about what comes in the expansion. Equipment info real quick. There you go. Hopefully a new weapon. I don't think we'll get a new weapon. I could be wrong though. I kind of I'm one of those people who, like, I guess there's been so many Monster Hunter games where we haven't gotten a new weapon. I stopped like really caring if they do or don't. I'm just happy that they have made these weapons more deep. They will probably another thing, they tend to add a new mechanic and possibly new moves, because in Monster Hunter Rise they gave us new moves. They gave us new switch skills. That was a really cool thing about Monster Hunter Rise, in my opinion, was the switch skills. And with the Monster Hunter World Iceborne game, they added the clutch claw and tenderizing. So that was a whole new mechanic they added in Iceborne, where you can clutch claw into the monster and tenderize it, knock it up against the wall and rage it, all that stuff. I wasn't the biggest fan of that gameplay loop personally. A lot of people liked it because it was kind of their first time experiencing like a Monster Hunter expansion. But me personally, I was just kind of like, this is kind of boring. Just raging the monster, wait for him to calm down while you fight him. It was really cool if you ran Agitator though, because you always had the monster in rage pretty much. So that was something. But yeah. We could probably expect a new mechanic like that. Will it be the clutch claw? Let's hope not. I don't think the clutch claw goes well with the wounding system, personally. But they can give us something. If they made our Sekir's jump like the Palamutes did, that'd be cool. Going to the basin and just all ablaze worse than Fire Spring, because freaking Fire Lion, his mates. Oh yeah, I'm actually hoping Gogmazios does that to the basin. I think that we need to get to a point where what I'm hoping for is when Elder Dragons are on these maps, they completely change the ecosystem. I want to see dead monsters laying all over the place. I want to see structures destroyed. I want it to really feel like a cataclysmic event, the way Elder Dragons being in these games should feel. That was one of my big problems about Monster Hunter World, is the Elder Dragons were kind of just chilling like regular monsters. You just find them out in the wild, just kind of chilling. It didn't really feel like they were Elder Dragons. They just felt like monsters you couldn't catch. And I feel like with Wilds, that's why they kind of abstained from adding Elder Dragons at the beginning, because they wanted to build up the intrigue and the mystique of them. And when they introduce them to us, I'm hoping that that's how they feel. They need to feel like cataclysmic events natural disasters that have invaded the area. And that's what I'm hoping for with Gogmazios. I want to see Gogmazios just freaking be like just so terrible for the oil basin that all the people are leave and go to like freaking Kunafa or something, you know? Rise was great with that. Rise was cool with that to a certain extent. It depended on who, though. Malzeno did that really well. They did really well with making Malzeno feel like that. Malzeno definitely felt like a cataclysmic event when you saw Malzeno, especially with the whole thing at the castle. The castle was like torn because of Malzeno. That was more Sunbreak, right, than it was Rise. But and also with like the Siege quest or the Rampage quest, which I wasn't a big fan of. They kind of felt like that in those two. But yeah, I feel like in this game, they, you know, with them trying to ground Monster Hunter a little bit, they have the perfect opportunity to really make Elder Dragons feel like true threats to society, true threats to civilization, and not so much like regular monsters that are just like hanging out, you know? Because I'll tell you this, in Monster Hunter World, you just go to the Elder's Recess and you just walk around and it's like, oh, what's up, Kushala? What's up? Hey, Teostra, what's good? Hey, Nergigante. Like, I don't think Elder Dragons should be able to like share locale like that, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? They kind of supposed to be fucking everything up, you know? And it really didn't feel that way until we got like close to the end of the game with Velkhana and with Fatalis, Alatreon. It wasn't until we got to the end of those that they really started feeling that way. Yeah. Do you think it helps that major monsters only show during inclemencies? Yeah, like the apex of show during inclemencies is really cool. I think they're going in the right direction with that. And they need to just throw off the balance of these inclemencies, make them 10 times worse, make them super, make them super random. Do whatever to really make it feel like, yo, this shit is crazy, man. There's an Elder Dragon in the area. Like, if I'm on one side of the map, I should feel that the Elder Dragon's on the other. You know what I mean? That's what I hope for with Elder Dragons. That's just my personal, like, feeling, though. As being somebody who's, like, played a lot of these games, I would love to see that. Even back to when Lao Shenlong, I know a lot of people didn't like that fight, but Lao Shenlong felt, like, scary because it's like, this thing is going toward the village. We got to stop it. You know what I'm saying? For whoever didn't play World, the taste of the Clutch Claw is that we have to lag you when he's underwater. Yeah, you just basically clutch onto him. It's like a grappling hook of sorts. And the whole point of the Clutch Claw was to tenderize either the wall bang or the tenderize. Tenderize, basically you would do a move where every weapon had a different like move that you could do when you tenderize, but basically you would like create a soft spot on the monster when you did it. So, yeah. We are getting Shadow Drop of Basil Geese. I don't know if we'll get that. I know people want it. I think the thing is, like, a lot of folks who came in Monster Hunter World are like the main folks asking for a lot of like Rajang and Basil, but they've kind of repeated those monsters a lot. I would like to see some new stuff. I would personally, or just some revisits of like monsters we haven't seen in a while. You know. To be honest with you, it's a meme, yeah. I think, yeah, he's a meme for a lot of people. I'm just kind of sick of him. Give us some new invaders. When he was in Monster Hunter Rise, I was like, not again, bro. Stop with this guy, bro. A break from Rajang would be nice. Yeah, I agree. But at the end of the day, like, I don't think I know the Monster Hunter devs care about us veterans, but they're going to make sure they appease the larger crowd. And unfortunately for us vets, we're outnumbered by new hunters that came in Monster Hunter World, so they're probably going to acquiesce to the larger player base. And so we're probably going to see Rajang and Basil and a lot of the repeats again. Hey, Kai with another tier 1 gifted. This one that Ursi BB got another one. Another one, yo. You said I want big ass mammoth. You talking about Gammoth, yeah. Gammoth, yeah. What up, Carlos? Yeah, I'm still yapping. I mean, we're all yapping. We're all talking about Monster Hunter. We've been hunting a lot. I'm just taking a break, bro. Yeah, I would love to see Gammoth. I don't know where we will see Gammoth, though. RCL, yeah, man. Kai been hooking it up today, man. 10 gifteds on the day, yo. Good looking out, Kai. Appreciate the support and just hooking up all the community members. Gammoth came in Generations. He was one of the Fated Four. So the Fated Four were Astalos, Glavenus, Gammoth, and Mizusune. And yeah, they were kind of like the 4 flagship monsters of Generations. Yeah, Glavenus is the one with the like sharp, pointy sword like tail. Bring back Astalos. They did, and Sunbreak. They brought Glavenus back in Iceborne and Glavenus and Iceborne and Astalos and Sunbreak. So they got to bring Gammoth back at least in this expansion. And Mizu's been a repeat. Mizu was in Rise, I think, and yeah, we got Mizu again here. But Gammoth, I would like to see Gammoth. I would. Game of Thrones collab. Boog, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Yes, man. I think that's a lot. A majority of folks who came into World came after Iceborne launched. And I think that contributed to a lot of the talk when this game first came out about the lack of content. It's because when they experienced World Iceborne, they came in after all the content had already dropped. So there's thousands of hours of content that they played, and they were expecting this game to be like that from jump. After Wilds, all the content for Wilds is out, and then the expansion is out, and all the content's out for that. Imagine how much content will be in this game after all that's done, you know? Imagine how much content and folks will get an opportunity to like play it all out the gate. Whereas we are sitting here just waiting for all the content to kind of trickle out, you know? Hey, Zeno, your fit looks pretty dope, man. Mountain, you look like a Tekken character. Mountain looks like a Street Fighter, like a fighting game character, like almost like he's got like the Terry Bogard vest type thing going on for him. That's not Street Fighter, more Fatal Fury, but. And then the sunglasses are given kind of like Guile, or given kind of like This is me who looks basic as always. Oh, Kai, I couldn't even see from behind your shield. Rocking the Sergio's gear. Definitely Fatal Fury vibes, yo. Definitely Fatal Fury vibes. Bambi, why are you scared of your chart, bro? So you read it and it was pretty much, it was pretty accurate. It's 2:58 p.m. where I live. I actually probably should get going pretty soon. But I'm gonna do a couple more hunts before I get out of here. This is a hot take, but I want Pookie back again. It's not a hot take, bro. You're not the first person I've heard say that, nor the second. I actually saw somebody make a video saying, "Where's Pookie?" on TikTok, and then the comments are full of people going like, "Yeah, where's Pookie?" I'm like, what? What? I work night shift. Oh yeah, it just fits. We got Pookie and then we get Pookie and Rise too. Pookie is another one they've kind of spammed a little bit. I love to see return of One Shot King Kieran. Oh, you guys both talk about Kieran at the same time. Orochi Kieran. Who knows? That would be cool. It'd be nice if we did. I just feel like they'd have to give us at least well, no, they've been kind of cool. They've been kind of not shy about jumping straight into variants here. I don't know. I really want to hunt Laggy. I don't know why I got hankering to hunt Laggy, so we'll do it. I'm gonna fire this one up. I got a hankering to hunt a Laggy.
Quest accepted.
Mega Karen. What up, Mega Karen? Yo, Mega Karen's a crazy name. I ain't gonna lie. I don't mean that in a bad way. I actually like that name. I want to try this. What's up, Bippy? We're getting ready to hunt Lagiacris. You want Nergigante back? Yeah. I wouldn't mind them putting Nergigante back personally. I just don't think they will. I think that they're eyeing putting Magnamalo back in. Which I don't mind either. The only thing is Magnamalo is not an Elder Dragon and Nergigante is. Technically, so. I feel like there's overlap in their styles, though. Magnamalo and Nergigante are definitely both kind of similar in the sense of like how aggressive they are. Nergigante kind of has a different mechanic with the spikes on him, and there's the whole game of like breaking the spikes off of him and stuff like that. But Magnamalo's a little bit more simple. I think I would like to see Namio back in the game. That would be pretty cool. Do I get McDonald's breakfast? Oh, shit. Before they switch their lunch menu? I'm biased. I'm the wrong person to ask about that. I hate McDonald's. Someone else answered that question for her. Kai said you should cook at home. It'd be cool if we get either of them, though, honestly. Been more than a year since I've eaten McDicks. Damn, you call it McDicks? I think it's been about 2 decades for me. I was probably a teenager the last time I had McDonald's. I stopped eating McDonald's when my mom was diagnosed with breast cancer when I was younger, and
World sent us supply items.
so yeah, that was a little bit after. I was in my 20s. Yeah, as we as a family all decided we were going to stop eating fast food and a lot of other things because the doctor recommended it, and haven't turned back since. Not to scare anybody or anything like that. That was just for our genetics. Because you know how cancer is a genetic thing in a lot of ways. We just wanted to err on the side of caution there. That's why I say I'm biased when it comes to McDonald's. I'm probably the wrong person to ask that question. A lot of my friends still be fucking up some McDonald's though. You heard a lot, so you don't want to cook. Yeah, I feel that. I don't know what fast food is viable in the States anymore. Oh, A&W? I actually like A&W back when last time I had that. I don't remember when, but Burger King, Arby's. My guilty pleasure was Taco Bell. That was my guilty pleasure. I fucking love Taco Bell, man. To a fault. That might be the worst one, too. That's the funny part about it. That might be worse than McDonald's. I don't know. If I had to guess it, I would say yeah. Because every time I ate Taco Bell, I felt like shit. I'm just glad they don't got none of that shit out here. Even if they did, I'd probably eat there because a lot of the food and chemicals and stuff that they put in American food, all that stuff is banned here. Even like Doritos, bro. I ate Doritos here. And the Doritos here taste like tortilla chips with a little bit of seasoning on them. They don't taste like Doritos. Because a lot of the preservatives and a lot of the ingredients that they put in American Doritos, they already banned that stuff here. You might be right before they start putting like preservatives and additive stuff in there. Like, yeah, Kev, you might be right about that. Bro, it went all the way over to the camp to destroy it? Here in the States, they be messing with food too much. They do. They do. They trying to keep everybody sick, to be honest. And anything that's like healthy, they put a premium on that shit. Yo, what's up, Carol Digital? How you doing? Oh, it's too far out. Yeah, Spin, there's definitely no turning back when it comes to that stuff. Corporations are already, there's just, everything that's unregulated, especially under this administration, is going to remain unregulated. Companies will be prioritized. It's pretty much a wild, wild west for what companies can do and how they can exploit their customers and citizens. And yeah, there's really nothing anybody can do to stop it. Not a partisan thing either. It's kind of the way it would have went. Even if the election would have went the other way, it would have been the same shit. It's just now like they're going to be even more emboldened because we have like kind of this oligarchy that's kind of bubbling up in the background. I'm not going to drop that on him quite yet. Hey, where'd everybody go? Or where did he go? That's the question. He went up there. I'm the one who missed out. I thought he was going to his regular spot. He went home. He went home. Yeah, he typically, I guess we were beating his ass. He doesn't really go this way this early unless he's getting his ass whooped. During inclemency and windward plains, there's a new type of thunderbug comes out, which could be a hint to a new Xenogrid subspecies. Oh, that's cool. Are we phone booth fighting? So, all right, let's do it. That's interesting, Zeno. I wouldn't be surprised. Xenogrid was another one that we were seeing shit for in data mine, so might be another title update for a monster. Something to go along with GOG. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I don't talk about those things to like make people feel bad about living in America. I am American. I talk about those things so people can like maybe go do research or just develop a better worldview and to have a better idea of what they should be demanding from their local representatives and what they should be demanding from their government, because I think that's kind of part of the problem in America is a lot of people just aren't really educated and have kind of like eaten a lot of propaganda, so they have a certain worldview that's kind of like not realistic, so to speak. So it's not to make anybody feel bad about being American or nothing like that, you know. It's just to get folks to strive to be better and strive to make our lawmakers do better and make our legislators do better and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason why people shouldn't have clean water in so many places in America. There's no reason why, you know, educators and people who are first responders shouldn't be prioritized over celebrities and, you know, billionaires and shit like that, you know? There's no reason for any of that. So, that's all. Yeah, hold people accountable. That's all. That's the only reason why I talk about that stuff, and we'll make comments and banter about stuff like that. The government should pay their workers. There's no reason why people shouldn't be having a livable wage. There's no reason why $100K it should be 100K is like people living paycheck to paycheck. That's insane to me. There's no reason why we should have a two-party system in 2025 still. Where I live, they have like hundreds of political parties. Hundreds. People need to. It's up to the people, though, really. There's just too many people who are complacent and like happy with just kind of standing idly by as the shit happens, and not enough people who are like emboldened to like be proactive about changing shit on their own. You know, that's all. I mean, I talk about this type of stuff pretty regularly on stream. I feel like it comes up at least once or twice a week, so it's all good. Henry, I typically sleep. I go sleep around like midnight my time, but it's 3:15 p.m. now, so I'm wide awake. Obviously, it's the middle of the day. I don't live in the United States. I gave up on the USA. My personal views on the United States is there's no coming back from the damage that's already been done over the last decade, and I don't plan on coming back. So I'll be back to visit at most. That's where I'm at. I gotta sharpen this shit. So yeah, you guys always see me on odd hours is because I don't live in, I live across the pond. It's afternoon for me. I typically get on in the morning. The verdict day, what are the verdict days, Henry? I live in the Netherlands. Yeah, this is just my opinion based on my research and my reading and my teachings and whatnot. Oh, you're talking about the Nerdist days. Nerdist. Gotcha. Yeah, I live in Holland. Yeah. You must be from here because the only people from here call it Holland. Everyone else calls it the Netherlands. Oh, he's reading cap now. Let's go. Hey, appreciate the heart me. Good stuff. Where is this asshole at? There he is.
The monster dropped something.
Oh yeah, girl. Yeah, Pat girl. That's all it is. It's just a matter of time zones and stuff like that. Hey, why is it? Okay. Hey, Secret, stop being idiotic.
Good night.
Hey, Bambi, you already know, man. Hey, Bloody Wolf, I appreciate that follow, by the way. Don't think I did not see, despite being engrossed. Zachary, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thanks for the support. Tuning in. I know the Secret has his own mind. It is his own person. I didn't switch weapons, honestly. Let's do a couple things to this boy. Alright, cool down. Where'd my sleep ammo go? Do you think they could bring Rathalos variants back in expansion? Definitely. We could see gold or silver Rathalos and gold Rathian. 100%. I really just want to. Oh yeah, you mean Azure? There was Azure and yeah, I know what you're talking about. Pink. Hey, Means, for real. You, I hope you have a good day, man. You off to work or something? What you got on the docket? I hope whatever it is, it's a good day for you. It was Pink Rathian. It had no special name other than Pink Rathian. Oh, damn, bro. Goddamn. All right, Means. Hey, yo, Means, did you get a chance to... never mind, you're on your way out. I'm over here talking your head off. I was going to ask you about, but I'll ask you later about if you got a chance to try Arc Raiders. Peace out, bro. Have a good one, man. Be safe out there. Valstrax? There's a good chance we might see Valstrax. There is. Bop, 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 bop. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, one more for the road. Ooh, this double arc field. I wish it was double temper arc field in the arena. Don't tease me like that. Close out with an Omega. Ha! I would fight regular Omega. I ain't doing Savage. How's it going, Space Dude? All right, last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? You got Steve Arc, Lucy? If you post it, I'll join.
All right.
I'm totally down for Steve Arc. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that. But hold on, let me 3.0. Hey, Buckland, how's it going?
Yeah.
Hopping in. Hold up, Mega Karen was in the last one. Mega Karen, if you don't mind letting someone else hop in for this last one, really would appreciate that.
Make sure you're
Because Nay wants to hop in. Let's let Nay. Thank you. Thanks for being a good sport about it. Come on in, Nay. You can get in this one. Oh, I even know. I was getting my shit together. Good guy, Vex. Good guy, Vex. I want Steve. Oh, all right. Sounds good. Good stuff. Good stuff. How do you master? Yeah, practice countering. Honestly, that's the soul of the weapons, countering. Once you get that, you'll be good to go. I would say practice on Steve, practice on Arkfeld. Yeah. Yep. Go to training. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? Elysium, yeah, I got over 100. 90%, 90, more than 90% of those Savage Omega. So I'm done. My brain can't take no more. Or it can, but I'd rather not.
Let's get into it.
Aiming for new heights. I doubt there's anyone who could match you.
Savage Omega's been out since the beginning of the month, so we were quick to hop on that. We didn't waste no time. Watch out for the swipe. Woo! Good thing I had the situational awareness to know what was happening there. Come on over. Now we go to work. Couldn't even see. My camera did something weird there. Yeah, it just like I don't know. That happens sometimes. It just goes into the wall. Tonight. I guess tonight, yeah, depending on where you're at, I will be on late tonight. I'll be on during the after hours. Oh, you're Holland. That's right. Yeah, I probably won't be on. Not Monster Hunter. Not tonight. If I get on during the night times, yeah, I typically play something else in my rotation. I try to save all my Monster Hunter for stream these days, especially since there's like not as much content. I want to save it, you know. We're getting into the dog days of Monster Hunter base game here, at least until Title Update 4. Okay. Cracky. That's weird. That was weird. What's up, Ryu? Yeah, I mean, I've played all the Monster Hunter games, so I have base knowledge to play any weapon. You'll probably see me succeed in every free challenge or every challenge quest this game has, even if it doesn't have longsword, because I can pick up anything and make it work. But longsword is probably the only one I've chosen to master in this game, only because, like I said, I've played all of the weapons, and I decided to play this Monster Hunter differently. I didn't want to spread myself thin. I wanted to master a couple weapons. I am going to probably move on to the Charge Blade here soon, though, because I feel like I'm getting pretty goated with the longsword. I want to go to the Charge Blade next. That's probably going to be my next one. I'm not going to play Hunter Horn. That's really not that's not my style, personally. Shouts out to the Hunter Horn players, though. Y'all are beast. Yeah, I wouldn't even say I play a little Insect Glaive. I feel like I'm far more persistent. I'm far better. If I had to say what I'm best at, I would say I play a better Charge Blade than I do an Insect Glaive in this. I just have not done it on stream. Nor have I done it in. I don't really think I've done any Charge Blade hunts with anybody. I don't play Hunting Horn. Nah, this dude was telling me I dare you to pick up the Hunting Horn. I was like, nah, I'm good on that. Well, no, Charge Blade is the one I feel good about because I've just been labbing up on that shit in the training mode. I've been in the lab with that a lot. A lot. I would say Greatsword probably too, only because, like I said, I played Greatsword and a lot of that's been kind of like a comfort weapon for me in a lot of other games, so it's really easy for me to play Greatsword. But again, I'm not too afraid to call myself a longsword one trick in Monster Hunter Wilds because this is the only one I've been trying to master, like I said, and I don't think we were talking about this earlier, but a lot of people spread themselves thin. They never really take the time to master a weapon. They get comfortable with it and think they have it mastered, but they don't put themselves in every situation they possibly can. So I didn't want to do that. I wanted to make sure I had every little scenario quantified in my brain with this weapon. People used to do that back in the day in Monster Hunter a lot. Oh, I'm about to cart. I'm about to cart talking to y'all fools. Oh shit. Ryu, this is our last one for me. Right, I'm probably gonna get off after this. I think that's another thing too. It's a lot easier for me to play this weapon to stream and read chat and shit. I don't think I'll be able to do that when I come out with the new weapons. Why Charge Blade? I like Charge Blade. I like how technical it is. I have a very technical brain, so it kind of fits my brain a lot. And it's one weapon that I never really took the time to really get good at. So yeah. Like I said, I haven't really taken it out on many hunts. I need to actually take it out and hunt with it. I've just been in the lab with it, learning the combos, learning the mechanics, practicing with the dummy and shit like that. I won't really be able to confidently say I'm good at that weapon until I actually get out there with some 9 stars and start putting them down in good time. But I really like how technical it is. I think it's the most technical weapon in the game. if I, you know, just checking in at each weapon and playing it, I would argue it's the most technical weapon. And it does the most damage, so you're getting the payoff for like learning how to use it. I was actually going to use that weapon very early in the game's life cycle, but everybody was fucking using Charge Blade when this game first came out, and I didn't want to be another Charge Blade user, so. All right, let me lock in here, man. Finish the Steve off. He going crazy. Pad girl, and there's nothing wrong with that. Play the game how you want to. Don't let anybody tell you anything's wrong. If you're not, because those people who like be like trying to sweat folks for being a one trick or playing one weapon be the main people carting and the main people not producing any type of like damage on a monster. They be the main ones. So I wouldn't listen to none of that. Just do you. Don't ever let anybody tell you how to play the game. Do what's fun for you. Enjoy it, and screw all that other stuff. There's no law that says you have to play every weapon in the game. There's no rule or nothing like that out there. The devs don't care. As a matter of fact, Ryozu Sugimoto will be the first person to say that he only likes playing the hammer. So even the guy who makes the game only has one weapon he likes to play. I didn't do the Doshaguma one. I kind of slept on that one. But I did do the Mizusuna challenge. The longsword was not available for that one. I used the sword and shield to get it. And I actually helped a couple people too get the A rank on that one. I've played Sword and Shield in other games before. I have a base level understanding how it works. I feel like the Sword and Shield is pretty straightforward. There is some advanced tech to it though, but I feel like picking it up, it's a great weapon. It's very straightforward. Well, there's like no meter or any like extra like mechanics to it is what I mean when I say that. Because you know how like even with the longsword you have like your gauge, your gun lance you have like your files, and even with the charge blade and stuff like that. Every weapon or most of the weapons have stuff like that. The insect glaive has like the extract. But with the sword and shield, it's pretty straightforward. You don't really have to deal with like an extra gauge or anything like that. And that's what I like about the sword and shield. You can just really focus on your combos, your guarding and stuff. And it's a really well-rounded weapon because you can actually guard. You got some aerial attacks. Yeah, no, I like sword and shield. So yeah, I use sword and shield in the Mizusuna challenge, and say to get it done there. I was the chosen one. If I had to say the best longsword, I would say you should probably go with
Thanks. That helped.
I would say go with whatchamacallit. Ardian longsword. I'm fucking up. Yeah, go to Ardian longsword. That's what I would say. He's dead anyway. I think sword shield is such an awesome weapon. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I like how straightforward it is. I don't gotta worry about extra gauges and yada 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 and all this other stuff. I can just get in there and do what I need to do. You know what I'm saying? Ardian is the best, but if you gotta choose like a monster one and you're just getting into the game, I feel like check out Lala Barina's longsword for paralysis. And then if you get in the late game, I honestly wouldn't go into the end game with anything but Ardian. That's just me personally, but Chris has a good one. There's some good ones. There's some good ones out there. Tay, yeah, it's been good. I already got everything, so it's all aesthetics now for the most part. But yeah, it's been cool. Waiting for the free challenge quest next week. I think that's what I'm really excited about. Yeah, because I played the Insect Glaive in World. That was my main in World. Yeah, but what you got to understand is once I pick it up, I'm not going to stop playing it. Pretty much how I've been with the longsword, that's how I'm going to do with the charge blade. So it's like a true commitment. It's not like jumping around. And it's a commitment that I'm making. That's why, I've just been kind of just doing what I've been doing. So. Yeah, it's the highest DPS weapon in the game when it launched. Larry K, thanks for the follow. Hey, man, it's all good. That's why I say enjoy it now, man. You know? I really have fun playing longsword, and I'm glad that you enjoy watching. Especially when I get in the zone, I know it could be cool still to see counters and whatnot. I think toward the end of that Omega stuff, it was getting really fun to do a lot of like, oh, I'm countering the laser. Oh, I'm countering this. I'm countering this. You know? But yeah. Yeah, and I've said this before, and I'm gonna be real. Like my Monster Hunter like skill level, like my skill level in any game I play goes down significantly in stream because my attention is split and I can't focus completely on what I'm doing. And so that's my main worry with the charge blade. That one requires a little more brain power than the longsword does, and just a little bit to be like good at it. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna do my best. But I want to make sure I'm right. That's why I've been in training and haven't really been out with it, because I want to understand it in and out before I get out there. And I think that's a good thing to do. A healthy thing to do is to understand the mechanics of the weapon before you start taking it out, understanding things, and then getting your situational learning going. But yeah. Grim Solus, I just now saw, man. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like for everybody, like it really comes down to what's most comfortable for you too, right? Charge Blade just feels a little more comfortable for me. And it'll be cool to have a guard too, man. Like, honestly, I haven't played with a guard in a while, so it'd be cool to actually be able to block shit and not have to like worry about timing things, timing button presses other than just one. Because when you got to time 3 button presses for a IS/ counter, whereas with a block you only have to press 1. So that would be cool for the brain. Oh yeah, Akuma. Yeah, I hate that Akuma stuff. That is locked like that. Hey, King Max, thanks for the follow. Also, KS Whoa. KSWO. I don't know exactly how to pronounce it. If you can give me the phonetic, I'll get it right. But I appreciate the follow. Mercenary Fit. Yeah, I got something. A little something. A little something going. Look at Lucy already there. Already ready. I'm running. Running. I know if I wanted to be a dirtbag, I'd just go to Suja. No, I'm gonna come back. I'm going to Suja. All right, y'all, I'm out of here. Nah, it's the tradition. All right. On that note, though, I'm gonna pull up out of here, yo. Yo, what's up, Foo? Foo, your badge is interesting. What is your badge? The StreamCon. Nice. I didn't notice. I didn't know that DreamCon had a badge. That's a sick badge. Kai, I just told you how I could escape it, but I'm not going to. A lot of pumpkin heads. Should I throw my pumpkin head on too? Why not? All right. It's been fun, everybody. Another fun session hunting. I hope everybody had a good time hunting shit. It seems like we all carved through, no pun intended, with the pumpkins and whatnot. We definitely carved through all this content pretty quickly. Seems like everybody has all the sets like fully built out, so that's cool. Congrats on that. Everybody who's getting free readings from my wife, I hope those are good ones. I hope everybody leaves those with a little more clarity on things. I would also say, if you want to extend on that, check out astrocartography. See where your harmonious lines are, where your Jupiter lines are in the world, and try to move there. Or at the very least, visit those places. Because let me tell you, the minute I touched my Jupiter line, I got a whole career in the gaming industry. It was kind of crazy how fast it happened. I got the opportunity. What is luck? Luck is where preparation meets opportunity. Bal, yeah, I've seen it. I don't have it though. Astrocartography.
It's this way. That's it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. I think this is how you spell it. Astrocartography. I put it in the chat. But yeah, it'll ask for like your birth time. It'll ask for like location, stuff like that. And then it'll pull up this map of the world and it'll show all these lines. It'll show your harmonious lines and your disharmonious lines. You want to try to stay away from your disharmonious ones as much as you can, and closer to your harmonious lines if possible. So, I found out there was a disharmonious line growing where I grew up, and that kind of explains why I had such a rough upbringing. I was like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense to why shit was so crazy growing up. So yeah, I got a lot of clarity with that stuff. I think that was what really put me over the edge. Like, oh, there's something to like planetary alignment. But anyway, peace out, everybody on TikTok. It's been fun. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I set up the perfect pun, man. I know, with the carving stuff. Peace out, though, y'all. I'll catch y'all tomorrow for the Friday stream. Later. Peace out, Setsuna, Noodle, Fujin. All y'all. Peace out. Peace out.
Hey, over here. Eyes on me.
And also to Danny, Elysium, Savage, Kevin, Ryan. Everybody over here on